Primeira queda, junto squad e corre pra lutear. Faz o ruchão do imba e acorda pra matar. Descarregando o pente, no frente tu foi solado. Distribuindo kill, a vitória pro nosso lado.
Mapa na tela, avião voando!
And welcome to the PUBG Mobile Pro League Brazil. We are in the grand final here. My name is Erangel and I am joined by Frost. Frost, yesterday we had some absolutely insane games and of course a lot of dominance here by Influence Rage.
Yeah, I don't think we could ask for a better start coming into the finals. Not just seeing, of course, Influence Rage, one of the top teams, but also seeing a lot of the other teams that might not have been dominating as much during the league weekends, being able to propel themselves and put themselves on a good spot here on the leaderboard after one day.
Yeah, we could really tell that the teams, they switched to grand final mode when it came to the games. There was so much pressure from all the teams and a lot of more players and teams was alive towards the end game, which meant a lot more mayhem and chaos towards mid-game and late-game rotations especially. You saw often sometimes where we saw 3, 4, 5 teams trying to set it into the same spots and only 1 or 2 teams ending to survive those interactions there for us. But overall, quite impressive games from both Influence Rage and Alpha 7 yesterday.
Oh yeah, indeed. I mean, both of the teams managed to grab themselves 2 chicken dinners each. Of course, it's funny if you look at things how like Influence Rage were able to grab their chicken dinners on Miramar, while Alpha 7 got theirs on Erangel. It's kind of putting a staple on, like a label on the teams, telling, okay, we're good on this map, well, you might be good on that map. Of course, Influence Rage, with how they were playing, they basically had themselves 2 second places on the Erangel games on top of it as well. And yeah, they have a big chunk of a lead right now, but look at things. I mean, a team like Storm Gaming yesterday was phenomenal. The last 4 games, they were top 4 every single game. Not always having the kill count on their side, but I mean, it doesn't really matter, right? If you can make it to top 4 every game, basically, you're gonna get a lot of placement points no matter what.
Yeah, and a lot of teams have the opportunity to jump into those top 4, top 5 spots as well, because our mid pack is massive. A lot of teams, they actually did above average or very similarly in terms of performance, and that means our mid pack is huge. We have a lot of teams that are, you know, like 6, 7, 8 teams for us that are within striking distance of each other within just one game.
Yeah, considering that we're basically playing for the top 5, of course, there is much more than just top 5 on the line. There's a prize pool that goes down a little bit further, but top 5 is gonna make the teams go to the next stage, which will be the PMPL Americas Championship Spring. And I mean, that is the main goal, right? You want to get there, and no matter what's gonna happen, that is the main goal. If you get there, you can get even further on.
Exactly. And obviously some of the games we're seeing here on screen from yesterday for us, all of them were absolutely amazing. We had some insane endings. One of them were this one here on the beach ending, southwest of or west of farm. And we had some other endings where we were like thrown away by all the hard shifts we saw and all the hard circles that the teams that they had to endure.
Yeah, it was also great to see, of course, how the teams will adapt themselves to these kind of hard shifts. A lot of time it is very hard to deal with them, but you know, like we always talk about how the experienced teams usually handle it a little bit better than the less experienced teams. But then again, like you saw a team like Storm Gaming, sure, they have some experience on their back, so to say. But at the same time, like them managing to deal with all those kind of circles and being able to, again, put themselves in top 4 all the time, that is just amazing to see.
It's been super, super amazing. And we obviously got 2 more days to go. We are starting with the second day today. We are going to be playing 6 matches again today for us. And our overall ranking looks like this. As we've been talking about, Influence Rage been able to put themselves in a really comfortable first position right now. 2 chicken dinners, 109 points, and a good cushion down here to second place for us.
Yeah, and it's looking great, right? If they can just continue, they don't even need to continue at this pace that they have been doing so far. Just like slow down a little bit and it will still be doing good. I mean, this is just amazing to see how they're able to perform to this level against all of these teams. Because you gotta remember, they've been playing against each other for several weeks now, all of these teams. So they should know each other very well. At the same time, we see some teams doing some new stuff. Alpha 7, one of those teams that is constantly trying to create a new meta, trying to figure out how to be in front of the meta, the current meta itself, by creating new strategies and new play styles. And that is also something that is big to see, because it might not work as good in this region right now, but I think what they are trying to do with that the playstyle that they're putting in, that will work way better when they move on to a more bigger stage, a international stage. And that's well, if they make it, which I'm sure they will, looking at how they've been playing things out, it's gonna be pretty fun to watch and see how that will work out there.
Yeah, for sure. And as we've been talking about here, for us, the 5th place is really contested right now. Loops on 49 points, down to 8th place, just a mere 10 points. And if we take a look at the bottom half of the leaderboard here, 8th place being on 39, 37 is 9th place. And it's continuing down all the way to 12th, where it's 29 points. Only 20 points difference from 12th place and all the way up to 5th here for us.
Yeah, and I wouldn't even count out anyone below that either. Like something like Ground Zero Esports being down there on 16th place. Those 22 points basically is what they made in the last 2 games yesterday. Before that, they were basically sitting on 0 points up until the last 2 games. And if they can put out those numbers in just 2 games, I'm pretty sure they know, alright, we screwed up some of the games yesterday, and well, this is the cushion that everybody has. You have a few games, since we're playing this many games, that you can basically just throw in the bin and say, alright, those were the outliners. But they used all of those games now, and they need to make sure that they're performing every single game, and they can still contest for the top 5. I have no doubt about that.
Yeah, for us, and here we have our ranking MVPs who are competing for this $1,000 extra prize pool for us. And this is obviously massive. We have Federal in the lead, with Lil Boy coming in extremely close behind him. Federal has, and Influence has obviously been having a fantastic run here in the grand final so far, and shortly we'll be ready to show you the ranking MVP. But obviously here with Federal and Alpha 7 being able to compete against Revo from Alpha 7, Kirill from Alpha 7 as well for us, those 2 teams are in the lead right now. They're continuing to fight on multiple of the leaderboards.
Yeah, of course, and that's one of the reasons we see them up there, all of them like doing good, their teams are doing good. I mean, they're currently sitting on 1st and 2nd place. So I don't feel like we're gonna see any of the teams that we see on the screen here will be on that leaderboard, especially since we're so far in the tournament already, and it's a little bit late, you know, to make those changes now. But at the same time, as you can see here, as you were talking about how close it is between Lil Boy and Revo, also you can't forget about Carrillo just behind there as well. And it's gonna come down to if Influence Rage have like a few bad games, for example, and Alpha 7 have a few good ones. Not only are they going to catch them up on the leaderboard itself, but also here on the ranking MVP, we'll see Revel, we'll see Carrillo moving their way up as well. And yeah, it's going to be a nice race, not just to see the overall leaderboard, but this ranking MVP leaderboard as well.
Yeah, in general, it's also extremely impressive that we have all 4 members of Influence Rage on this leaderboard here for us, considering how many games we've played.
Yeah, and that just shows the consistency of that team. No matter what they're doing, all 4 are always there. All 4 of them are always able to deliver and perform to the level that is required. And that is why we see them on the top right now and how dominant they've been up there. I mean, even if we see them go out in a game like early on, usually they're going to be super aggressive. It doesn't matter if they lose 1 or 2 players. They're still going to be playing as they were 4-man up and take any fight. They're not going to back down on that. And that's what I like with Influence Rage. They're just super aggressive. And we could see that in the league play itself as well, where they were basically dominating the kill stats as well. They had so much more kills than like any other teams.
Yeah, and for us, we are in the Pro League for PUBG Mobile here in Brazil, and we are of course playing for a lot of money here. $150,000 is on the line for us. All the 20 teams that have and is playing here have all gotten $6,000 each. But in the grand final, we have an additional $7,000 for the winners and an additional $1,000 for the player that takes home the MVP title. And obviously the top 5 places gets the extra benefit of being able to play in the America's Spring Championship coming into this.
And you can see how much of a difference it is in the prize pool there. Just first to second place. From second to first place, it's double the amount already. And of course, that MVP is always nice to have as well. That is basically equal to 8th to 10th place right now. So that is just bonus money on top of everything as well. But in the end, there is the top 5 with the PMPL America's Championship Spring spots that is on the line. That is the most important thing for all of the teams. That is what they want the most out of all of this. They don't care about the prize money as much as they care about those 5 spots. Of course, the money is always nice. We all need the money, right? You need to be able to upgrade your phone, you need to get those new finger sticks, and you know, everything to be able to make sure that you can keep on playing and perform to the top level.
Yeah, exactly. And also obviously the honor and pride for being able to represent your region and your country coming into a championship that include all of America, both South and North. And let's take a look at the 6 games that we are going to be playing in our match schedule of today for us. We are going to be playing the exact same as yesterday, 3 times Erangel.
3 times Erangel, but also 2 times Miramar. And I think that is a big one as well. Since during the league weekends, what we saw was like, alright, we're only playing Miramar once per day. Same with Sanhok. But now, when we extend the Miramar to 2 games per day, it is going to change things up. Just ask Influence Rage, who won 2 of the Miramar games yesterday, the 2 ones we've only played so far here in the finals. It's going to be a big difference if you're good on Miramar to be able to put that into the mix as well. Because some teams are going to be so much worse on Miramar, but they might be super good on Erangel. Now, that is going to give you an advantage because you're going to play on half of the maps really good. But if you're good on both Miramar and Erangel, like Influence Rage, 5 out of 6 maps you're going to do really good on.
Yeah, exactly. And let's take a look at the teams that are best at Erangel for us. Half of the games we're playing here is Erangel, so it obviously matters a lot. And it has been and is Influence Rage has been dominating so far here in the tournament.
And it's not only kills itself, like they're really good at winning as well. Of course, we can see Loops have a little bit more when it comes to the survival time, 1 more minute in average, which means that, well, yeah, you might see them more towards the end game, maybe a little bit more than Influence Rage and all the other teams who are sitting on 19 minutes in time. But the big outliner here is the kills. If you look at Influence Rage, it comes down to their playstyle. Like, they have so many more kills than the other teams. And when they go super aggressive, like, there's nothing stopping them. They literally just go from fight to fight and they just never stop. And they don't care really. They don't care who it is in front of them. They just want the kills. They want those points because they know no matter if they're gonna go out on a 14th place or a 1st place, it doesn't matter if they're gonna have 10 kills on the board already. It's gonna mean that they're gonna have a good game no matter what. Therefore, they're always gonna be super aggressive.
Yeah, and that's the massive thing for these teams, obviously, is they have to be able to both clutch out the games, get some good placement, but also the aggressive plays that we've seen. Influence Rage here, as we've seen on Erangel, they're able to put and post up 6.7 kills on an average every single game for us. That is insane.
That, I mean, yeah, that is 6.7 points on the board every game, no matter what happens. Then, of course, you have those spikes in those games, and they're gonna get even more points. Look at the first game we had yesterday, where they got themselves a 2nd place. Sure, that's not gonna be a win. It's not 15 points. It's still 12 points just from placement. But then they had 14 kills on top of that, making it a 26-point game. And that is like, hey, that's a normal Influence Rage game, basically.
Yeah, it's insane how much they've been able to perform here and how well they've been able to play. Especially the last week, you can really tell how they have ramped up their performance. You know, from the ending of league weekend number 2, coming into qualification week number 3, and then in the league weekend 3, where they had a massive performance again. They have really been able to improve time and time again here for us.
Yeah, and I mean, that's what we want to see. No matter what team it is, no matter if it's a top team or a bottom team, you want to see those improvements made from time to time. It doesn't matter like where you are right now. It's always about improvement. Then, of course, how much the improvement is. Sometimes it's just small improvements, sometimes it's a little bit lesser improvements, but you want to be moving forward, and that's what improvement basically is, right? You're doing something better than you did last time because you learned something from maybe a mistake, or maybe you even played something right last time but didn't work out that time, but you know this time it will be working out. It was just an outline last time that it didn't work out.
Yeah, exactly, and that's being able to improve from game to game here is something that we've seen from these teams, especially the top teams. And right now, what we're looking at for us is obviously it feels like Influence Rage and Alpha 7 is looking pretty good. What other teams do you think are going to be taking these three or is able to go?
This is a very rough one, honestly. Looking at the results right now, it is a little bit all over the place, and I feel like it's up for anyone to grab it. But of course, we have our favorites. If you look at some of the teams that is towards the top right now, I would say Loops and Vivo Kid are two of those that are definitely in the calculation of being top 5. But INTC has been one of those standout teams as well. Black Dragons as well. Storm Gaming had a wonderful performance yesterday. And if they can continue with that, I mean, look at it. They're in 3rd place. They got a cushion down to 4th, down to 5th to work with right now. And if they can just continue, you know, averaging this without even winning a game like they haven't done yet, it's all gonna be good for them as well to be moving forward, getting that top 5. But I think we should be impressed by a team like Flamengo. We saw them having one of the worst league weekends in the tournament, but then being able to like just improve himself from week to week, and now we're going in here to the finals, and they've done some major improvements. They got themselves a win yesterday on the Sanhok game, and we saw how good they were playing there. And that's one of the hardest maps to play as a team because there is so much that could happen on Sanhok. It is so much harder. That's why we call it a wildcard map compared to Miramar and Erangel. But then being able to do that kind of stuff on Sanhok, I want to see them do it on Erangel. I want to see them do it on Miramar. And if they can do that, that's going to put them up there. Intense game. One of our favorite teams coming in from the qualifiers. They've been able to rack up a lot of points, not just here, but they've shown us in the league itself as well how good they are. Fact Esports, they've always been pretty average, and I mean, they just need those kind of spikes. If they do that, they're going to be up there. Quick Revenge, a team that we've seen time after time being towards the top. Now, yesterday wasn't their greatest games, but you know, again, it wasn't too bad. Like 35 points isn't too bad. It is still what, an average of 6 points per game, and that's not too bad at all. Then you have Brazilian Killers, another team coming in from the qualifiers that we saw having a little bit of a struggle in the start, but yeah, they've been improving all the time. Rise, one of our top teams, is down towards the bottom right now, but they came back strong in the last 2 games yesterday as well. This is what I'm talking about, right? We can keep on going. There's 3 more teams, but in the end, what's matter is that it's still anybody's game to get those top 5 positions. That's what I'm trying to say for the previous 5 minutes here.
Yeah, exactly. There's basically like 10 teams that are able to grab those 3 last spots. It feels very certain right now that Alpha 7 and Influence Rage is looking in and locking in those 2 slots in the top 5, but the other ones are extremely up for grabs at the moment. It's looking very good, and it's going to be super interesting. We are here on day number 2 of the grand finals for the PUBG Mobile Pro League Brazil. We are in the spring edition, of course, and it's going to be exciting to see who's going to be able to close everything out, both for prize money, but especially for our top 5. For us, we are ready with the game here. We are going to game number 1. It's going to be Erangel to start things off with, and I want to say thank you to our sponsor, Realme, for joining us here for this amazing and fantastic tournament. We're going to be starting with a kind of rough playing path here.
Very rough playing.
Starting south of Georgia Bowl and going down to Sanhok Military Island.
This could be one of the worst planes I've ever seen, honestly.
That's pretty bad.
I don't think it can be much worse.
It can start like over south of Milta Power and go to like Primorsk. That one is also pretty bad. But this one...
But that one is almost better than this one, I feel like.
Yeah, I guess you can get to Shelter and Prison with those. But yeah, this is pretty damn bad. We'll see if we can see some change ups in terms of drops, but I am not sure for us if we're gonna see that. It's incredibly unoccupied, if we can put it that way, on the west coast right now. I'm kind of surprised that we don't see anyone going on the Big White compound and kind of the west towns, and nobody splitting that at all.
I think it's because of this rough playing path, right? People are expecting a lot of teams to go down there.
Right.
Therefore, they don't want to go down there. They don't want to be contesting. Remember, every game is going to matter here. We're only playing 18 games in the finals. I mean, I say only 18. There's still a lot of games, but every game will count. Every point counts. Therefore, you don't want to be losing people. And we... Oh my god, look at that circle, Martin. It is a northern one if I've ever seen one.
Yep.
With the river straight in the middle of it.
It's beautiful. It's rough for this one here for us indeed. It's gonna be hard for the teams to get into a good prior spot from the get-go. Like they cannot. We could probably see a few teams that are just taking cars and straight going serving and shooting rage, trying to get into things already. Inko shooting already, trying to poke a bit and see if they can scare them away. But he has a car and he's gonna be fine here. 3-man on up strike. Scary things here for Quick Revenge. Oh, this is exciting.
Oh, that is even more scarier. Going down in the fields here in Rolling Hills. I imagine if you're someone like Rise, you're still in the air going towards school. You see these 3 guys right now, and you just see them tumble around, and you see them getting themselves knocked. Like, what do you do?
Alright for us, I am excited for today. I gotta say, we are starting out with a a tie, and we have to agree that it was a tie yesterday. Yeah?
Oh yeah.
So a tie yesterday. Do we continue that going into today? I guess we have.
I think we do all 3 days. Like that's how we calculate things.
But what if we tie today and then go 1-1? Then
No. We calculate every day, like not day by day.
So every single 18 games.
Yes.
So it's a best of 18 basically. So first to 9.
Yes. I'm pretty sure I started picking team yesterday, so I'll let you go ahead today.
So I'm starting with picking a team today. I'm absolutely fine with that. I gotta check. Who was the last team we picked yesterday? I forgot about that.
Oh yeah, we have a list, so we're gonna pick one team. Well, there's 2 teams that we can pick twice since it's 18 games.
Yeah.
But those are the last 2 games we get to pick new teams.
Yeah, exactly. So what is the
okay, yesterday we had Influence Rage, Vivo Kid, Alpha 7, Quick Revenge, Brazilian Killers, and Storm Gaming.
And Storm, yeah, they were the 6th team. That was great, yeah. Okay, I am gonna go with... It's gonna be a curveball.
Alright.
Black Dragons.
Black Dragons. Ooh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, Black Dragons. Are they in military? Yes, they are. Ooh, this is gonna be a rough one. They're getting 4 on this one.
4 points.
Yeah.
That's an easy 5 for me.
Oh, easy 5. All right, I like it. We got ourselves a game on our hands.
Yeah, that is easy. I gotta say that already now. I can tell you that. Gonna be easy times for me. And I'm quite confident in my win. I can tell you that right now.
You say that. I was just letting you get a few ones yesterday.
Right. You actually started out 3-0. I was like, oh, is this gonna be over already? Like, what's going on here? Alright, so Black Dragons out, Storm Gaming out. Okay, great. Cool. Alright, Federal on the top with 167 kills. 9 points behind him is Lil Boy from his team. 2 points behind him is Revo. And 7 points behind Revo is Carelio. Mythic, 19 kills behind Carelio. He is a shadow of his former self for us.
Yeah, it's sad to see, right? We saw such a dominant performance from Mythic in the start of the league itself. Like, basically every game it was just Mythic, and those nades, you know? But now it's just been, it's been stale, sadly. It's been very stale. Yeah. And I'm just hoping that he can actually just turn that back and turn it over to what it once was, because that was great. We want to see more from that Rise, that whole Rise Esports that was doing that back then. But yeah, we can just we'll just have to wait and see, I guess, if they can come back. That is.
I'm just looking at the map here for us, and I see a lot of teams coming in on the south and southwest. It's gonna be a lot of space for loops to get into a good position inside the circle that is in rotation. Toiko going out early, or going early, and trying to get into a good spot. But we have had so many of these circles go down back to the river and be this 50-50 circle on top of the river where the teams don't know where to play, whether they want to play north or south.
Yeah, that is the big question. Where do you want to be playing? Of course, with this circle, I'd say there's like, even though it's like a 50-50, there's a high chance, because of where the circle is settled, that there's a high chance it will go north. You have, I'd say, about 70% of the circle north-south of the river. Therefore, there's a high chance it will go up there. And because of that, there's a high chance we'll see more teams trying to go up there. Of course, we'll just have to wait and see what's going to happen. And also, another thing to take into fact is that it is usually easier to get to the south side rather than getting to the northern side. Therefore, a lot of teams try to play more on the northern side because of that. And make sure that they have the harder side already done for. Like, they have that one covered. And it's so much easier going down to south.
Oh, Rebel! Oh! It's taken down by Dayton.
Alright, oh,
He punched out.
Oh, the BM.
Punch him. Get him out. Alright, great. Storm Gaming gets an early kill here for us. Very unfortunate for Alpha 7. And it's not even a prior spot in the circle.
Yep. That
Western
is the rough one.
Western side, northwestern side, close to Sarki. Just not a good sense here for this case. But that is fine. We've seen Alpha 7 have great games with E2 and like 3 players and even 2 players often.
I think one of the biggest problems is that they didn't expect Storm Gaming to be up there. That is a little bit unexpected. Usually it is Alpha 7 all by themselves up there. But with that rough circle or rough plane combined with that circle, I guess it's not too unusual that you could see someone being up there, and therefore they got a little bit surprised there. They thought that was gonna be all free to go for, and it was not this time. But I mean, they are a team. Alpha 7 is a team. Being 2-man down, 1-man down doesn't really matter. We saw them getting a win yesterday when they were 2-man down even. They were still able to grab themselves a win, and that was on Erangel itself, so maybe, you know, they're just waiting for that to happen again.
Yeah, exactly. Alright, for us, Ground 2 Mercenaries moving in here just as the circle starts to close. Black Dragon still on the edge. If this circle comes south, it's going to be okay, but if it goes north, it goes kind of north here. Most likely all the teams, they are going to be betting on this northern side shift for the next one. INTC in the dead center for us. They are looking pretty good for this one here.
They are indeed, but at the same time, that is playing in the open though, and that could be a little bit of a trouble. Not really having a compound, like in a circle like this, you still want to be playing in a compound itself. It's going to be getting you so much shelter, and you know, you could just peek out through the windows without exposing yourself. While being in the open, there's always a big risk. Especially being in the center as well, where you should get very congested.
Exactly. A lot of teams on the east is going to be moving in. There's a lot of space on the west side for us. Alright, Swaggin. Taking his fights here. Oh, that is unfortunate. That is Alpha 7 out in 16th place here. Fighting with Vivo Keat early on. And Vivo Keat, they stand fast in Georgia Pole.
They wanted to go for it early on, but it didn't work out. I mean, yeah, that is Alpha 7, one of our top teams, currently number 2 on the leaderboard, out already. But you know, I wouldn't be too worried, honestly, considering what they are able to perform, not just here but on any map. Basically, I think they're not gonna be too bothered about this either.
I'm not too worried about it. All right, intense game here with a fight on 100 souls. What's up?
If anything, it's just gonna for everybody else right now.
Yeah. That's the thing. I'm always this skin here with the that goes
clown sounds.
Yeah, it's so funny. It makes you smile every time. Alright, Myth having to heal up. Rise? Could this be a drive-by push from Mufasa now? Rise repositioning into a compound that is on the edge right now, but is very contested by a lot of teams at the moment. Not a priority position at all, but Ground 2 Mercenaries and Rise are here.
Let's be honest though, with all the hardship that we've seen, this could be a primary compound in just 1 or 2 circles. And I feel like taking this is not a bad shout, honestly. And I'd rather have Mufasa staying here with them rather than going out on his own journey that we can see on the left side right now. Because they are a team that has not been performing to the level that they should be here in the finals. And it hurts to see. But that is the truth, right? Right now, they doesn't look like they are a top 5 team, and it's rough to say that considering what we've seen from them during the whole league itself. It was basically only the last weekend that was super bad for them, but that trend have been following them here into the finals as well.
Yeah, exactly. And we are going to be having a closing of the circle very soon, and the next one could be a wild circle. If it goes west, a lot of teams have to move. If it goes east, a lot of teams are already in good position, and the western teams, they will have to fight for their next spot in the circle loops, holding on to the shooting range shelter. And they're here on our souls. Around inside. Now, next circle popping for us. Oh my god! It's super, super western shift here. And a lot of Georgia poles already inside. And a good...
Look at Brazilian Killers,
yeah, Brazilian Killers is in a good compound center right now, for sure.
Great compound right now. But the compound just north of them as well is not taking it. That is next to Storm right now. That is a great compound as well to take. The only big risk there is the ridge line where they are on top of right now. Black Dragons find himself some points on the board here. Picking on Influence Rage. One of the big teams, of course. This is the trouble, right? When you're trying to rotate in with a circle like that, you're not in the spot. Never know what's going to be in front of you. Influence Rage losing Low Boy. One of the MVPs that we're trying to chase, but, you know, not going to do it this time. At the same time, Revo is also out, of course, so this is maybe Federal's time to try to make that gap a little bit bigger, or time for Karaski and Law to try to push themselves up on the leaderboard a little bit more there.
Yeah, for sure. That's obviously massive for Federal, but it also means that Vero can sit there being dead and not having an opportunity to try to catch Little Boy, so it's fine for Little Boy and unfortunate for Vero. At the game that Little Boy actually goes out early, he's not alive to capitalize on it. Oops, though, taking some shots here. They are controlling the north side and are controlling this foothill here. And if they manage to control this, they can kind of play on foot from there and reposition around. And they'll be fine.
Let's be honest, though.
I like this move from them here, making sure they want to hold on the northern side. Want to make sure that they're kind of backs free going into this one.
Yeah, this is a little bit odd, though, I'd say. A little bit more passive game than you'd expect
from Loops, yeah.
Not just from Loops, but overall, we only have 7 or 6 deaths so far.
Right.
So it is a little bit more passive than expected, especially seeing how the circle is turning out. And we already have 3 teams in North Georgia Bowl, for example. And yeah, you would expect them to be a little bit more aggressive. Mythic actually goes down to Quick Revenge. That's going to be on the eastern side of the old circle. So those teams are still outside there. Having a little bit of trouble, of course. They were all by crossroads earlier. Trying to find their way in. Intense game, trying to gatekeep them as well. And a lot of teams, yeah. Okay, so back to Esports actually took the good compound I was talking about that Storm didn't take. And I feel like that is going to be one of the prime positions depending on where the circle will go. But basically, if their circle goes up north towards them, they're going to win that game.
Yeah, it's
Peak
going to be...
goes down.
Oh, okay. Good circle shift there for Loops.
This is what I'm talking about, that circle.
Yeah, that is exactly the circle.
Exactly. Like, they're in such a good spot because of that circle. Because there's not going to be any other compounds in there. Yeah, sure, you have the one where Ground Zero is, but that one you don't even want to be playing in. It's just terrible to play in.
You have to get out of it, you have to play uphill, and you're going to be gatekept from the people playing uphill on the high ground, of course. So that's not the compound to play, unless it's kind of a Hail Mary.
But the thing with...
to get in there. there. This is a kind of a rough situation for both Revenge and Intense Game.
This indeed is. I mean, it's not really winning being out there if both of the teams are losing someone. It needs to be a clean fight from one of the teams if they want to gain something from it. INTC out here though against the Flamengo. There's gonna be a lot of teams playing in the open now, considering we don't only have 2 compounds inside a circle. So it's gonna be rough for a lot of the teams here. They're gonna need to try to find themselves a foothold to play from. Intense Game having a lot of trouble with that right now. They've been fighting for a long time out here. Still trying to make their way in as well. You know, I'm looking at the map right now, Martin. I'm seeing Rise. Like, this is pure survival down to pure survival again. Yeah, they're just 2 men left. They just split up. Just hoping that one of them survives a little bit longer than the other one to get some placement points on the board. Nunes going towards the center. Mufasa is in a shack.
Good shots from GG Play. And Flamengo capitalizing a little bit on that, but NCC under some pressure. Shots coming in again. Return from Netos. Netos is going to be taken down though. And now Cyril's going to come in.
He's last man standing here for INTC. And he is not... Oh, he needs to blow up the car.
Nade. Was an explosion from the car or a nade? I think it was a good explosion from the car, but he managed to get it off and might be able to get a lot of the rests here on INTC on the west side. We will keep and Influence Range is going to be fighting though for us.
But, I mean, yeah, sure, but they might back off and try to go for this soon. They heard what's going on. Quick Revenge still on the edge here, this time fighting Orange Souls. Now Black Dragons, as you're saying, coming in here as well. Team after team, they're just falling now. It's crumbling, it's all crumbling apart.
Black Dragons need to fight Orange Souls here. They're down to just 2 members. And a lot of teams are going to be fighting on the edge. One of the teams, one of the engagements is this one here. GZ God finds Martins. The fantastic nade. Vivo Kid meanwhile. Oh, that is Martins out. Now just down to 1 member. Oh, that's Black Dragons out on 4 points, I believe, right? 13 is on 4.
Is 4 points.
Oh, did you get 1 from 13?
No, it's from 12. 8 to 12.
Oh, fuck.
You know, that's why I set it on 4, you know.
That's unfortunate.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah. You win that one. That's a 4-3 to you. Meanwhile, Inko is fighting Intense Game.
Oh, look at that new circle. It's beautiful. Especially if you're named Fact Esports and you took the greatest compound in the circle. And if you're Storm Gaming right now, you're kind of saying, we screwed up. We should have gone for that one.
Yeah.
But nevertheless, they're still doing good right now. Got himself 2 kills on the board. Influence Rachel is on 12th place. This is it, Martin. This is the time for the teams that is chasing to shine, grab himself a lot of points. Some of the top teams are already out, and this is their time to try to break down that top and try to make it into a mid pack only. 1 big pack.
Yeah, it would be insane to see if they can make a jump for it now that they are out. But they're on a lot of pressure here from Brazilian killers. Nade potentially finds not enough damage. Does not connect at all, actually. Nino is found.
This is on the north side. You see Torko coming in as well. Meanwhile, this fight is on the southern side. There's so many fights going on right now.
It's crazy.
Alright. Oh! What? Cardoso is just gonna jump out in the middle of nowhere. But he's getting traded. This is gonna be a rough one trying to get Cardoso back up. Ooh, Domino goes low. Pedrino hits some good shots there. Both teams have some people knocked, but they also have, want to get them back up. Loops out. 1 point. Again, some of the top teams out now. This is the greatest time of them all to chase. Make sure you put yourself on the board. I mean, Arnold Soulsmart, 9 kills and 3 members. Potentially 4. They're getting the revive right now up.
and they're in the northern side. They're gonna have to wrap on the hill. They could be getting even more kills here for us, but the next circle is gonna be detrimental if these teams don't get a little bit of love. Shots coming in from Golden onto Vivo Keat. Storm Gaming out in 8th place.
Another top team out then. Brazilian Killers out. Small. We're down to 7 teams. 7 teams. Orange Souls. This is what I'm talking about. It doesn't matter if you're towards the bottom. Orange Souls was coming into this game sitting on a 15th place. They currently have 9 kills to their hands, and they're looking for more right now. And they're already securing themselves placement points on top of that as well. It doesn't look like they're about to stop now either.
Exactly, here and go. Shots coming in.
They're gonna go for it. Gonna be a crippled ground zero. 2 members up only. Lucas in and Duck. They both spread out. They only have one in front of them. Oh! Did he just jump over that?
He just jumped the buggy.
No way!
What are you able to do here, McGrillen? He's gonna flush one. He's gonna try to make some more moves. PMP push. Does push him. Get him down as well. McGrillen gets hit in the distance from INTC though. Ingo's down in 7th place for us.
Oh my god.
New
circle. Fact Esports get that circle on top of them again.
God.
But of course, that play from McGrillen is just insane. He just jumped over the buggy and then managed to kill them all afterwards. But he got a hard task in front of him right now. Meanwhile, we also have Nunes. He's still alive because he got close to the compound. And he's basically just hiding in a bush over there right now. And I mean, everybody's fighting here. It wouldn't surprise me if they even can get themselves a 2nd place with Nunes being out there.
Exactly. 0-6 finds mid. 100 souls under a lot of pressure. They're down to just 2 members now. Pradinho and Nino.
Down to 2 members, but still a awesome game so far for him. 9 kills. They got us at least a 5th place. If they can find Lucas in, that would be at least a 4th place. But they are focused here on INTC that they got ahead of them. And I think that that is the biggest hurdle. But no, this is going to be the biggest hurdle. It's called the blue zone.
Yeah, then they're being pushed hard by it. INTC pushing good. Ground Zero Mercenaries also lurking a little bit in the distance there. Trying to get in and get as many points as they can. It's going to be found though by Nino.
No,
and he's gonna try to heal
he doesn't get him. The blue zone got him.
Oh, the blue zone got him, yeah. And he's going to get down himself though for us. And now INTC, 4 guys alive. They have to try to use some utility to get an approach here onto Fact Esports' compound.
The thing is, this is going to be a big fight between Fact Esports and INTC. Nunes, on the other hand, he's going to try to move to the tree to the right there on the screen. That is his next target. That is where he needs to go, because right now he's still outside the zone. He only got 4 bandages. Right now, with Fact Esports being knocked, this is the time for him to move. He's going to start moving, crawling his way in here. This is great. It's finally working for him to get some placement points on the board. But this is not the Rise Esports that we've seen before. Them just trying to survive, just trying to grab a few placement points. No, no, no. That is not the Rise we want to see here. But hopefully they can change the trend, because they're going to get a lot of points on the board right now. And that's what's going to matter for them.
That's exactly what is going to matter. And we are seeing a lot of pressure coming onto INTC from the circle here. Not a lot of smokes deployed yet for us. I'm not sure if they have enough to do this. They have to make some aggressive moves and have to make a smoke line. Basically all the way to beat that.
There is just not enough for him to play around out there as well.
Alright, it's down to 1 HP.
In fact, Esports still has a compound as well. Oh.
Yeah, they know that there's 9 alive, so they're just trying to figure out where that snake is. But Nunez has actually gotten to a really good tree here. But the circle actually went away from the compound for us.
Exactly, so he needs to keep on moving in here. It's going to be a hard task. Now it's just going to be about if he can keep himself live long enough for INTC to go out first. Remember, he doesn't have any meds left, so... Oh, he's just going to be driving around as well. Now, that's the thing, right? Fact Esports know as well. There's at least one more team out there somewhere. But they're very tunneled onto INTC now. And that is understandable, because that is the biggest threat. For now, at least.
Oh, that's
important knock.
And they are immediately pushing onto that capitalizing on that. Knock is amazing there for them. Knock comes out though. It's a trade in terms of how many players are up. Shots are coming in. Good position here for Bro.
Great positioning.
Oh, massive nade for Prog. 3
Also
versus
Frog.
2.
Frog up there, of course, but he's not. But he can gather some
And Hugo
information.
takes down. And we're down. 3 versus 1.
Eunice is still alive. Don't forget about him. Because look at this. He's gonna get Bro here now. No.
There's no way that he didn't got him.
No
He did not
way.
get him. And he only has 4 bandages.
This
He's gonna
is
get naded. That's a nade and he's dead. Oh, he's not dead.
but the zone is pushing. He can't take another tick. He's just gonna die here. This is his graveyard.
Yeah, okay. So still he manages to get that, but if he got Bro, that would have been a second place and a
He
potential
should
win.
have gotten Bro. He could potentially have won the game if he gotten that one.
That would have been massive.
That's unfortunate timing, of course. When you try to not be trigger happy, you try to wait until the right moment. But look at this, Bro. Priming up that nade. It's beautiful. It's gonna be one knock. Looking for a second
Bro,
one, and there you
with
go.
a massive
Fact
game for Fact. And
They're
this is
so
him
good.
in the chair. They're
even
so
AFK.
good. They're so good at this game, they don't even need to be in the game. Fact Esports, I love that chair. That's a good meme. Fact Esports with the chicken dinner here for us.
That is great, actually. Fact Esports has been struggling in the league itself to get a lot of chicken dinners, but now being able to come here into the finals where it's gonna matter, where they're actually getting themselves that chicken dinner. Oh my, that is great to see.
Alright, Rob, we are just 1 game done for this day. We have 5 more games coming your way. We're gonna be right back after this short break with more PUBG Mobile. Brazil for spring 2022 here for us. We start game number 1 with an absolutely crazy circle ending here. I honestly did not expect it to be this wild from the get-go already.
No, indeed, I gotta agree with that one. It was everything but normal, let's put it that way. And of course, Fact Esports, they took that compound. You can see on this circle, it's still there. It's still free there, just underneath the S and H there on shooting range. And they took it, and I mean, it was a great spot to take, right? We were talking about it, how great it could be if the circle would go towards it because of how open it is around it, and you basically have so much cover to work with if you're gonna be inside it. And Fact Esports, they made the best out of the situation. That is getting himself a chicken dinner by having that one.
Yeah, it was great. Nunez was really close to be able to clutch that one, but he missed a few shots on Bro, and Bro was able to close out the game with a revive and able to get the kills needed. Also, INTC with a great performance out of that one, Jerome Frost.
Yeah, and also don't forget Orange Souls, of course, them getting what? 9 kills, I think it was, and a 4th place. That is great to see.
Yeah, let's look at the match standings here to see how many points the teams actually got from match number 1 here out of 6 of today. Fact Esports with 20, and a lot of teams on double digits here, and Rise with that 10 placement points with 1 kill for us.
Yeah, I mean, sure, they're getting 11 points on the board, which is very well needed if you're Rise right now, but that's not the way we want to see them. We want to see them get more kills. We know that they are capable of doing that, but they keep on losing people in situations where they should not be doing that. But nevertheless, I mean, let's focus on the other teams instead, because yeah, it's just not a great look. But we have teams like Inko, of course, get himself 7 kills as well. That is just awesome to see. We want to see these kills on the board. Kills on the board is going to equal points, but it's just a matter of time before, you know, it's going to spike up and you're going to be able to grab yourself that chicken dinner. Of course, we see Fact Esports with only 5 kills, but they were playing that compound where everybody was trying to hide from.
Yeah, exactly. And when you have these compound endings for us, we have a situation where it's so often that it evolves into a lot of fights on the edge because the players realize, all right, we're very unlikely going to be able to win this game. Let's try to squeeze as many points out of this game as we can by killing as many players and eliminating them, and also getting more placement points in that kind of case. And we saw that on that high ridge there on the spine up there on the high ground, and we saw so many teams going out and fighting there.
Yeah, I mean, it was definitely the prime spot to be in, but all the teams know that as well. That's why it was a great move from Nunez to not go that side, but actually going to the eastern side where it's going to be open. He knows that no other teams are going to go there. He just needs to avoid the team that is in the compound itself, keep himself alive, and he's eventually going to get himself a good placement because of how the circle were going. Of course, it didn't really work out all the way. It could have gone there, but it didn't really go there this time. But I mean, in the end, a lot of the teams that were chasing here are doing really good, and that's great to see. But it also comes down to a lot of the top teams that we have on the top of the leaderboard. They went out early, Mark.
Yeah, exactly. On the bottom half here in the leaderboard, we can see that, you know, teams like Alpha 7, Influence Rage, Loops even, went out extremely early here. And that's 3 teams in our top 5. Flamengo, they were in 8th. They also only got 1 point, so it's a really rough game for a lot of the top teams. That are basically the worst game for Influence Rage so far in the 6 games.
And this just means that it's going to be even closer when we come to the overall leaderboard. And all those teams that we're kind of chasing, they're closing that gap a lot now. They're getting closer towards the top, and it's going to be more intense here. And I mean, in the end, we still can't decide who's going to be the top 5 yet. I think we're going to be down to the last game. We're surprised if it's going to be down to the last fight in the last game that we're going to have tomorrow before we see who the top 5 will be.
Alright, for us, let's see who our MVP from this game was, though, because we had some really interesting ones. Actually, McGrellin with that clutch, being able to get 7 kills and 861 damage for us.
That is amazing, but let's be honest, this was the greatest play that we've seen so far, I feel like, from the whole league itself. How he was jumping over that buggy and then taking them out, taking out Inko straight after that. Like, that is just amazing scenes that it is so rare to see that kind of mechanical skills to be able to react to that, but also being able to clutch out the situation straight after.
Yeah, extremely well executed by McGrill in this situation for us. But we are ready with the overall standings for us. Let's see how they shape up and how the leaderboard is going to be close now. Influence Rage on 111, but look at second and all the way down to fourth. It's just 2 points that makes the difference. And also from 5th place and all the way down to 8th, it's just 10 points that makes it again.
Yeah, of course, you can see that the top 4 is sliding apart a little bit from the rest of them. So basically, we have the top pack. It's going to be the top 4 right now. But that is just one game away from them to being able to repel themselves up there again. So, I mean, this is still anybody's game. And yeah, like Fact Esports being able to push themselves up to a 6th place now. It's 1 point from the 5th place. And they were coming into this game on a 10th place. That kind of shows you what one game can do here.
Yeah, it's massive. And it's extremely close on the leaderboard in general as well. Let's take a look at the bottom half for us. 46 points is the cutoff there. 43 is on its Souls on. It's extremely close still here on the bottom half as well.
Arnold Souls with 43 in total points now. Coming into today, they only had 26 points. So, I mean, that is great to see, of course, that they are able to put themselves from a 15th place to 9th place in just the first game of tonight, Mark. But we still got so many games to go, and they are jumping ahead of so many teams right now. But again, this is why the kills is so important. Like, you can't always rely on you're gonna get a good placement and get points from that. But what you can do is focus on your own game, focus on the fights that you're gonna be taking, and grab yourself those kills, those points, because that's all up to you and your team to decide if you want to go for it or not. Arnold Souls, they went for it.
Yeah, it was extremely well executed by Arnold Souls, but this makes everything so close. And as you were saying, and as we're talking about, it's likely just going to come down to the very last day, and it's going to be extremely close throughout the whole thing. I really like how all the teams and players are putting game phase on here. We can really see how competitive it is at the very top. But for us, we are going over to Miramar. Let's see the best 5 teams on Miramar. We're going to be playing it twice today. Loops is the best team in general. They have 5 kills. 5.1 kills in general here, and they have been looking extremely good on Miramar.
Yeah, I mean, not just Miramar itself, but like overall, they have been a staple of a team, always towards the top, and we've seen them how dominant they can be. So far, of course, they haven't really been there yet in the finals here. I think they're currently sitting on, what was it, 6th place now? I apparently have a very bad short-term memory, so I can't remember the leaderboard we showed like a minute ago.
10 seconds ago.
Yeah, basically. But nevertheless, they're still a great team when it comes to Miramar. Of course, yesterday, they did still have good games or decent games, but it was not the Loops that we normally know, right? They only had like 4 kills per game, basically. But we want to see them with more. Usually we see them with up to like double digits. That's not unusual when it comes to Loops. But they got to bring that A game, and they got to bring that now, because we are on Miramar, and as you can see here, they are the best team on Miramar. Hence, they need to make sure that they're performing here tonight, and this is the map that they should start things off with.
Yeah, we are going over to Miramar for us. It's going to be an exciting one. We are starting here with game number 2 just shortly, and the teams there are going to be getting ready. Overall, Miramar is obviously a map where you have these big rotations, you have these macro movements that are mattering a lot for you, and also that's one of the reasons why we've seen Alpha 7 historically do well. But yesterday for us, it was Influence Rage that was the name of the game on both Miramar maps.
Indeed it was, and let's hope that can change. Not because I don't like Influence Rage, I actually love that team, but I want to see it being close. I want to see the other teams doing good as well, and right now it's looking like a one-team show, and it's all about Influence Rage. Therefore, I'm hoping that we can see some other teams being able to perform to the level where they can, well, not push Influence Rage out of top 5. I want to see Influence Rage in top 5. I want to see some teams being able to contest for a number 1 spot, but nothing less than the top 5 at least, if anything.
Exactly. All right, Frost, game number 2, Miramar. We are getting ready, and it's an extremely rough plane path. Again, we are starting over Puerto, and then we're going up to the middle of the map, but there's so many places on the west side that is just unreachable.
Indeed, it can be unreachable from the plane itself. You can always try your luck grabbing vehicles and just drive over to the western side. If you do that and the circle goes there, you're gonna know that there's not gonna be a lot of teams. But Martin, talking about teams, I'm gonna pick a team for you here. Are you ready for this one?
Yeah, you go.
They just jumped out of the plane. They have a green logo. Their name is Loops.
Oh, you wanna go Loops? Alright, Frost, Loops. 8 points.
8 points. Alright. Despite them being the top Miramar team, I don't believe this is gonna be their game. I just hyped them up for being the Miramar team, but
you don't have any trust in them. Okay.
Wait, what did you say? 8 points?
8 points, yeah, it's quite high.
You know what? I'm just gonna double down on what I'm saying instead. I'm going 9.
Boom. You're going 9 points. Boom. Alright. I'm down for that.
Oh. Circle is gonna head towards the north. So most of the teams are pretty much inside the circle already. Brazilian Killers is actually, don't tell me they're gonna loot around Oasis. There's a new one if they do. Alpha 7 going towards Korea, so I don't think Brazilian Killers want to go there and fight them. But this is interesting. We don't have too many teams outside the circle, as I said. 5 teams in total that is just outside the circle. Except for Flamengo, everybody is basically just by the border of the circle anyway. Should be plenty of room to be able to get in and play around. Water treatment in the center of the circle. I believe we're gonna see a lot of teams being just west and east of water treatment. That's gonna be some of the priority spots to be looking out for. And of course, you never know what's gonna happen with a circle in a game like this. It can go anywhere. So
I kind of like this zone though. It's a hot zone no matter where it goes, and it's pretty reachable for the majority of the teams with this playing path, especially here. If it was like a western or a southwestern one, it would be so hard for the teams to get into a good spot inside the circle for us. Yeah. And here, INTC. Pretty great. Oh my god, Vitaly just absolutely dominated on our Soul's Myth. He's also going to be taking out. That was early. We're down to 62 players now.
One of the teams that was still outside but close to circle. And it's 3 teams around Los Leones. It's normally just Black Dragons, a quick revenge. So Iron Souls joining them for this one. Normally, I'm pretty sure they normally go Chimacera. They opt to go for something closer this time. Maybe not the best of choice. We'll have to see what they can do. 3-man strong. We saw them in the previous game being very strong when they were 4-man up. All the way until the end there. Get himself a 4th place with 9 kills. That is really impressive to see. Starting things off with. But they want to keep that momentum up. And yeah. Right now, I think, look at this circle, you know, it's going to be a slow one to start things off with.
It's going to be extremely slow. The teams just want to survive. They want to get into a good spot for Circle 2 and Circle 3. They want to make sure they can have these good rotations and set themselves up for a good late game. And if they're not able to rotate in and get the win from it, they're going to turn around, and then that's where they're starting to focus on the late game kills, of course. And we are going to be seeing a few teams trying to get into things here. Viva Key, one of them. They are obviously on power grid and looting around there. It's gonna be they're gonna be kind of far away from in terms of inside the circle, but they're gonna be far away from the center, and they're gonna have to pass and cross a lot of teams.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Martin. Was it Rise, the team we saw that set up that roadblock north of where they are right now, north of Impala towards El Alzahar there, just east of Influence Rage yesterday? And we kind of had the same circle.
Yeah, it was. But and, yeah, it was that compound, right?
And it was Flamengo who drove there and lost 1 player.
Yeah, that is true.
And I'm wondering if we're gonna have the same situation here happening.
It depends on where the second circle goes here. I'm kind of hoping to go west of water treatment.
Yeah.
Not in the same, maybe in the same compound as we've seen, or close to the same compound, but it's just like, I feel like the east side, like in between Cruise and water treatment, is the terrain is relentless. Like, it's so rough to play and kind of hard to get into. But there's a lot of space right now. And we'll see how the teams, they kind of approach it. But right now, the south and west side is very occupied. Meanwhile, the east side is very, very open at the moment.
It is indeed, but also the eastern side is way more open, and it's not really a prime position you want to be playing for, I feel like. Of course, it's always good if you get the circle on top of you.
Of course.
So, but the western side, you have more of primary spots where people like to play a lot. You have more high ground to play around, and that's also one of the big reasons. So, therefore, there's a high chance we'll see people around there.
Right,
Eunice? Alright.
Eunice confirm. A kill for Rise and a kill for Mythic in our MVP rankings.
That is actually great to see. This is what we want to see from Rise. We want to see them being more aggressive. Being way too passive. I don't want to see them do a Hail Mary send into the center, losing people on the rotation. We've seen that happen too many times and it just starts splitting up. Despite them, like, even if they lose just one player, we saw them yesterday on Erangel, how they split up, doing a 2-1 split and just trying to go for survival. That's, honestly, that's not the way to go, especially when you're a team like Rise. You have so much power, so much shooting power that you can utilize. Even if you're down to 3, you can still clutch against so many teams. That's what we want to see from them. But so far, they're still 4 up. Hopefully, they can keep that going that way.
Yeah, exactly. Loops here, sees quick revenge and rotation on the south side of the circle, close to graveyard. Decides to leave him alone. Or now shots on the second car.
Oh, Toiko.
There's the car with a lot of people in it. Toiko with
they
the
can
red
blow
dots.
up the car as well. Look, they know, yeah.
One knock.
That car is blowing up.
And that is a player lost. Minier.
Oh, it's about to be more than one.
That was close. Kapyao, classic.
Oh,
always
with the bolt action.
Exactly. Good shots, Chief. Finds one, finds... Oh my god, that was quick revenge. Cleaned out by Loops, Ross. What a perfect triangle setup. Basically, the triangle of death. You could call it Bermuda Triangle even here for the Loops players. Being able to catch the team out here.
That is why Loops is such a good team, and that's why I put him on 9 points and not 8.
Yeah. That is very accurate that you have them on 9. Still needs to wipe out a whole more team and get to the top 12, but yeah.
We're talking about Loops. Black Dragons is about to get the taste of the Loops. If they keep on rotating.
The bullet Loops. They need some circle here. They are
not really, like honestly, like
more.
You can see how congested it is towards the war treatment right now. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 teams basically just around war treatment. And this is what I was talking about. It is going to be so congested around it because that's one of the areas where you're going to have those primary spots. As you take it now, you get the circle. It's great. But look at this. The new circle is not going to go there. It's going to go to the barren eastern side that we were talking about.
That's wild.
Influence Rage already got himself set in a good position to choose and pick whatever they want to play from now.
Teams are going to be rotating a lot of space towards the center for us. The compounds around the center with double warehouses open.
Yeah, this is opening a lot of stuff up. And that's why we love these hard shifts early on. Having these hard shifts means that everyone's basically rotating. And this is why we're talking about Alpha 7 and how they're not playing in the center, and I feel like it's starting to affect the other teams. They're starting to realize this. They're starting to look at what Alpha 7 is doing, and this is what we're talking about when they're creating a new meta. They're creating a meta that's not just centering up on the center of the circle, hoping that you get the circle on top of it. Instead, going more for rotations, because in the long run, that is gonna be better for you.
Exciting.
Storm, coming into INTC here. They're gonna leave. Look at Fact Esports.
I'm looking.
That is not a normal Fact Esports rotation.
No,
that would something Alpha 7 would do.
Exactly,
but
and I like it.
Again, you're seeing the effect of one team creating a new meta, where the others are looking at it, why are this team so successful? Why are they always being able to put themselves into good positions? And we're seeing other teams copying what they can from that kind of playstyle, and then putting that into their own playstyle and adapting it so it fits them and how they like to play the game. And yeah, this is it. This is where you see a new meta being created, and usually I'd say it's gonna last for half a year maybe.
Right.
And Alpha 7 is basically the one who brought the meta to this region now.
Exactly. Alright. Loops moving in from the south side. Ground Zero Mercenaries also here with Intense Game in a decent position in the current circle, but Intense Game had a massive game coming out of this compound for us. They know exactly how to play and approach this. Ground Zero Mercenaries, it feels like they're kind of setting a little bit of a trap here. Doc is waiting for someone to overextend, push out. Information's coming out. There's a crate out there. Meanwhile, Donkey Kong is saying to Doc, wait, they are coming. We're getting points for free here if they don't see us. But it feels like, with the way Pereira's moving, it feels like he has some sort of information that there's a player close, or could be a player close, right?
Yeah, they're expecting something, but not really maybe that close. Where Duck is. You can see the Lucasin and Polson is a little bit behind, so... that's basically where they expected someone to be, I'd say. Duck is basically in the middle of nowhere. There's no cover. And therefore, it's a great play from Duck, because it's very unexpected that he would be there. But for him to catch anything, you're also going to need that back air for Polson and Lucasin straight away if he's able to catch a knock here.
It's straight onto the double warehouse. Nobody's there yet. Ingo could capitalize and see that it's being open. Rice is moving in fast. Mufasa's in the very front. Loops is also moving out for us. Influence Rage is capitalizing on nobody being in the compound east of the double warehouses. Ingo looks to be scouting it. Golden in the front. He's coming in and looks like they're going to be able to lock that down early on. Shots are coming in. Revo goes down. This is kind of big.
Early.
Opportunity for Mythic to capitalize on that.
Well, the thing is, you can see Rice have taken a compound inside the valley itself. And west of where Mufasa is right now, there's another compound. It's going to be a great compound. And whoever's going to take that one is going to have a really good time as well. We're going to have to wait and see who's going to be taking that one. Meanwhile, of course, all the teams are trying to rotate their way in right now, trying to figure out what is the play here. Where do we want to play from? Where are we going to be most secured? Being able to grab home that chicken dinner.
Exactly. Alright. Intense Game, what are you gonna do here? Are you gonna try to gatekeeper and trying to get in from the west side? They are in a pretty damn good spot. Paji in front had a great game for us. Really impressed what we've seen from this team here, coming out of the open qualifiers, being able to play with the top and mingle shoulder to shoulder here. Shots coming in from Hugo towards Viokid. Position this car.
Yeah, not the best parking. It works out for now.
Fine. This is a super car. It can do super things.
Indeed, it can. It can even fly if you're on very high heights and just go downwards. But this car cannot do that. Back to Esports, it's a little bit on the north side, still trying to make their way in. Meanwhile, Alpha 7 here in cruise, trying to hold out the edge of it. They have a little bit of visitors, all Vivo Keyed here as well. And okay, wait, okay, what is? I'm wondering what's going on with Alpha 7. This is the second game now, where they only have 3 members connected to the game. And
Really, you're not there?
yeah, I don't know why though.
Nope. Vivo Keyed with a good name potentially on Hugo. Nah, it's not gonna be close enough.
In 2 games in a row where they lost Rebels straight out of the bat as well. Just gonna make things a little bit harder for them.
Yep. We'll keep you updated as soon as we have any information, of course. Hugo here under a little bit of pressure. Devil is closing in for us. Oh, ooh, that's not good. Oops, Toigo going down here. Nate's coming in from Rise. Capitalize on that.
sure he's gonna be lost, but it's only Rafinha here. Wait, actually no, there's 2 of them here. Rafinha and Mythic, but it looks like they're gonna be leaving.
They want to get into circle. They're basically kind of gatekeeping loops. Minya is also moving.
Yeah,
the bus,
they might get
aka the Tangen.
back up here.
I think they are. I think they are for sure. Looks like it now, yeah. The rest.
New circle, by the way, Martin.
Yeah, massive west shrink.
Yeah, Rice is going to that compound that was west of them that I was talking about. It's been open this whole time, and they have now taken it.
That is great.
This is the compound I thought that Loops was gonna aim for, but they actually just kept themselves towards the southern side, waiting for
Imagine
new
this,
circles.
Ross. Imagine this. Rice has a massive game out of this compound, wins it, gets into the top 5, and puts themselves on the top 5 leaderboard, and really starts igniting themselves, and they get back to their former self, what we saw from them in week number 1 and 2. That would be insane.
It would be insane. It's definitely possible. Currently on 12th place, they're 17 points behind 5th place. There is a possibility that he can make it in there, or they can make it in there. And yeah, if they do, I mean, it would be great. I want to see it happen. Just make sure they're not taking out Loops yet.
For
That's all
sure.
I'm saying. Once Loops has 9 points, go ahead. Feel
Then
free.
that's fine. Yeah. That's
Right?
okay.
Yeah.
I kind of wanted to go 4-4 though, so.
Of course you want
Sure
that.
I'm not sure about that.
I'm just saying you haven't been in the lead. You don't know the taste of being in the lead.
What do you mean? I won the other one.
You won once.
It's okay. I'm fine with that. You can have that. I'll take the victory overall. Ooh, shots coming in. Hugo going down. We will keep pushing aggressively to confirm that. Magrillo is going to be able to heal Mafioso. Able to pop some heals off here. Shots coming in though. That is the mini making some work out in the blue on Vivo Key. They need to move fast and try to get in back.
Yeah, remember they're down to 2 members only. Mafioso Swiping last 2 members standing. And it's not impossible. We've seen them do some wonders with 2-man lineup. Hopefully they can make that happen. But Martin, looking at the map, it is gonna be stacked on the left side. They're gonna need to make a wide rotation after some if they want to get into this one.
They're gonna be extremely stacked here. Ooh, good shot trying to see. Groundsman Mercenaries is putting on a lot of pressure here. Ooh, the M249 with the 4X. Kind of hard to control. Flamengo on 15th for us. Good for them. NTC, a little bit of a standoff here with the teams on the northern side. We will keep Groundsman Mercenaries, NTC. Potentially intense gain. Good third party that. Shots coming in. Diego is pushing together with the rest of the guys. They are taking down one. Pressing onto... Ooh, Groundsman Mercenary finds NTC. It's a multiple side fight. Doc is out Frost. That is Groundsman Mercenaries out in 14th. And Vivo Key looking good with 3 kills and 4 guys alive.
Yeah, they're gonna want to push on the next one. They know that Duck was shooting at something. And it's only Renans left here for INTC right now. New circle has popped. You can see that compound I was talking about that Rise currently
so good for
is
Rise.
residing. It is perfect. It is so easy to work your way uphill to the north as well from it.
Yeah, it's insane. Absolutely insane. Shots coming in. Influence Rage going down. Being dismantled here by multiple teams. Proc finds Law. Influence Rage goes out early. Again, 1 kill, only 13th place. No placement point for them. Meanwhile, other shots are coming in. And Loops is...
Alpha 7 down as well.
Alpha 7 down 12. Storm Gaming in a fight as well. NTC out in 11th.
Everyone's dying now.
Yeah, and all the teams has now gotten 1 placement point.
That's how it goes with the circle like this. It's a rough one. There's only a few good spots to be playing at. Everything else is just yeah, nothing basically. Adrian, you know, a lot of suppressing fire here on Brazil kills. Gets a knock. He's gonna go for some more. He's not gonna find anything yet. That is crazy. Indeed.
That is insane to see for sure.
That's like 300-meter shots. He's just spraying it
fighting
down.
Loops. Finds Chief, finds the Minior. Chief's out. Toiko just down to Cadosin now. Cadosin gets pushed. He gets found. It is Loops out in 10th 4 kills, that's 5 points, Frost. Oh, yeah. You should have stayed with your initial thought, Frost.
You know what? Even a broken clock is right twice a day.
You can't keep using my jokes, man. It's just not the same. But
What
yeah,
do you mean?
it was 3 times yesterday. It was a 3-3. It's a tie now. It's 4-4 for today. And Loops is out, unfortunately.
I'm just making it so you can, you know.
Yeah, you're just making it down
Feel
to the
like
very last
you're
day.
in the game.
Yeah,
I'm just keeping you thinking that you're gonna win at something.
It's gonna be 8-8, and then you're gonna take both wins, easy peasy.
Yeah.
What happens if we go 9-9? Like, what are we gonna do?
Well, if it goes 9-9, it's gonna whoever was closest, I guess. Well, right guesses, like on-point guesses.
Yeah, but we haven't really had on point yet, have we?
We have. I had one in the last
you have
game
a
with
previous
Brazilian
game,
Killers
yeah.
on 4 points. That was the only one so far.
Was it? I don't think so.
It
I
was.
think I had one yesterday as well. I had like
No,
2
you
on point.
didn't.
Vivo Keed, 6 kills, all alive. Looking really good from their position right now in the circle. Now, Rise and Mythic is doing some moves. They have to figure out how do they approach this next one here. Storm Gaming, in fact, only 1 player alive. And trying to survive close and inside the circle. And Rise is trying to get into the circle here, but the next circle goes north and has Storm Gaming inside and is middle on the road for us.
Inko has been keep on popping off here today. Last game, I believe they had like 9 kills, 8 kills, 9 kills.
Really well, yeah. I really like it.
Now they're currently on 6 with 4 people alive.
They're also extremely consistent. 94, 94, 103 in their league play. They qualified for all 3. They did well. Above average. Now they're popping off. It's good to see Honored Souls here with a Groza in hand for Pedrinho, but low.
Mythic is alone though. Oh, did he spot them? No,
that could be a good.
Trying to get the drive right now, and I mean that is some great job from GC
that's
God.
some fast
He's
shots
keeping
from Adrian.
Mythic busy, not being able to do anything about
Mythic
the
finds
revive.
Nino.
Oh.
Just gonna have to throw it exactly the same location. It's gonna be good. That could be good. Shots coming in again.
Ooh.
Mufasa finds Ragnar with a knock-head shot. And they're fighting on multiple sides here.
This is a rise. They have been awoken. The prophecy has become true, mine.
They have arisen. That is so good. Mufasa, they're 8 kills right now. Rafinha needs to be found with the res.
Remember what you said.
From Mythic. Oh,
they just need to. They just need to kill Loops, and they'll turn alive. And that is exactly what we're seeing right now.
Mythic, another Pedrinho.
This is the Mythic that we love with the nades. Just getting them one by one, but he needs to get those kills as well, not just the knocks.
They lost Rafinha. Now Ingo is looking over this ridge here. Diego putting on some pressure and putting them back. And now the teams have to get into the circle. Honored Souls potentially not surviving this one, but is it going to be Vivo Keed or Rise getting the kills from this, Frost? That's the question.
That is the big question. Or is the blue going to be the king of this one?
Could be very well. Cielo just hammering them down. Multiple. That is so many points for Vivo Keed. Good amount of kills for them.
They just say bing bang bosh.
Yeah, bish bash bosh or bing bang boom.
I made a mix of it.
Yeah, that's also good. Oh, Mythic finds one. Finds Diego. Shiloh also taking damage here. Shiloh half
Push
HP.
on it. I want to see Mythic being aggressive here with Nunes. The 2 top fraggers of Rice. They are doing all
11 kills. Vivo Keed out, Frost. Taking so much control. It rises back.
Back again.
Alright, so Storm Gaming is also taken
Inko,
out here.
10
Third
kills.
place. Ingo 10 kills. 4 guys alive. Rise 11 kills. And 3 guys alive.
4 versus 3 here now. Last 2 teams. Phenomenal games from both of these teams. 2 teams that has been trying to push themselves up. Started off with a 13th and 14th place coming into today. Currently residing on a 12th and 14th. But with this one, we might even see them on the first part of the leaderboard. We can see Mufasa being on that side already. I don't think Inko knows about Mufasa, and that's the important factor here. He's gonna be the one that could be the decider of this whole game. I think Mythic is gonna try to go for the crate around that area. Yes, he is. He's gonna try to push his way up from the roadside here, while Nunes is gonna cover him. And then whenever Mythic is gonna go with the nades, trying to get something working, get a few nades going, that's when Mufasa is gonna explode as well. And then Nunes is just gonna peek over the ridge and try to find whatever is left of them to shoot at.
It'd be massive for us.
That
Who do you think is gonna take it?
I honestly, I think Rise is the one to take this one. Mufasa actually throwing out some nades here. That's gonna spoil his position.
Trying to hold them out here.
Oh, this is great! It was decoys the whole time. Those smokes from Mufasa. And look at this. Rise, Mythic, get it 1, 2, 3. He's looking for 4th here, trying to finish him off. Mufasa goes down, but look at how low Golden is already. It is now Mythic. He can push up on this. He's gonna heal up. He knows he doesn't need to put that much pressure on yet. But now, here we go.
Oh, good shot from Becker. He knows he's gonna push for us. Becker Flamingo goes in, Mythic, taking shots at him, finds him. He takes him down, and now it's down to Nunez. Nunez is in 1 versus 2. Has to find one, finds one. It's a 1 versus 1 right now. Becker versus Nunez. Nunez goes for the smoke. Nade, potentially. And shots coming in. He's taking him down. Becker finding him in super low here. Now pushing on Nunez. And it is Becker from Inko. They take the winner chicken dinner. You can see the staff going absolutely mental. They're jumping up and down. And takes home a victory here.
This is the thing you want to see, right? The comeback from a team that started off from 14th place here today. In the second game, in the first game, they had a great one. In the second game, it's even better. And with this win, with all of those kills, Martin, this is not just maybe one of the best games we've seen in the finals so far, but they're gonna put themselves up there on the leaderboard towards the top now.
Yeah, exactly. Super well executed here from Inko Gaming, but a fantastic game for Rise as well for us. We have 4 more games to go, and we are already starting with these amazing games here. We're gonna go to a short break, and we're gonna get back. We're gonna go back, and we're gonna come back on Sanhok for us.
That's
Well, welcome back here to the PUBG Mobile Pro League Brazil studio, Frost. We are finished with the game number 2 here. Rise is back again, and it's Mythic on the top, Frost.
They are back, baby. The Rise, the Mythic, the newness, the whole team that we'd love to see so much earlier on in the tournament. They have been struggling lately, but it looks like this might be the revival of Rise. And I mean, this is great to see, right? They basically went from nothing, now coming back up. In the last game here, we saw them dominating, and Mythic being in the 1K club. It's been a while, but he is back, baby.
There's a lot of damage with nades coming in from those 1300 damage here. Nino being able to heal a lot. You can see that I was on the souls under fire for a long time. That's the reason why they had to heal. It's basically Mythic damage that they had to heal off. Adrian, also good to see him. The longest shot by quite a lot, 300 plus meters. Kid in general, as you see on Diego, they had to move a lot throughout this match here for us.
I know.
The path to victory here, a really rough circle, a lot of hardship for us as well.
Yeah, a lot of hardship. I know exactly which one that Adrian kill was. It was the Scar Spray that I was talking about when it was shooting Brazilian killers that went south from where they are right now on this circle here, close to Arnold Souls. But yeah, really rough circle. But Rise, they made some really good decisions, going from compound to compound, pushing out loops earlier on as well, and then being able to defend that crash from them. But also, how do we play this one out? Mythic being on the western side, taking care of 100 souls by himself, while the team could be focusing on the other ones. But here we go, match standings. Inko, of course, with those kills, with that victory, with that chicken dinner, is gonna put 28 points on the board, Martin. And Rise, close behind.
Yeah, it's massive for them. Also, Kid and Storm on 16 each for us. Means a lot for these teams. It's going to be a huge difference once we get to look at the total scoreboard. Let's take a look at the bottom half of the leaderboard here for us and see how it shapes up at the very bottom. And Revenge and Flamengo in the bottom together with Grand Immersion is just 0. Grand Immersion should have 1 kill, I think. Inference Rage also just 1 together with Alpha 7, which means our top is going to be shaking things up for us.
They are indeed going to be shaking things up. And it's going to be something that we'll see once we get to the overall leaderboard. It's all going to shape up. But looking at things, you know, Rice and Inko, 2 teams that was starting towards the bottom here today. It is great to see them not just doing good in the first game, but also here in the second game. And it looks like they are in the contesting for those top 5 spots now. If my calculation will be correct, of course, and we'll see them keep on playing the game like they've been doing here. But it's also because of the fall of our top teams. They've not been able to perform to the level they were yesterday on our first 6 games.
For us, let's take a look at the MVP from this game. I'm quite sure it's going to be the Rise Mythic player, of course. Yeah, he's back. It's good to see him back on the best of the match. The most valuable player from this one here. 5 kills, 7 knockouts, and 1340 damage for us. You
know, you might not have seen him for a long time, but he's been on my screen ever since, you know, in the start of the league when he got imprinted into my screen because he was up here so many times. So, you know, I'm used to seeing him up here. And yeah, it's great to see that he's back. He's working with those nades like he did in the beginning, but also 1300 damage, Martin. That is crazy. That is amazing to see.
Yeah, it's insane how much he's been able to be able to squeeze out of this match here in general, that they're able to get that second place. Extremely important for Rise to kind of get back, especially here in the beginning of day number 2 for us, where it all matters the most. Overall scores will look like this, and I'm excited to tell you that it's getting even closer as we're talking about for us.
Okay, look at this though. Look at this.
I'm looking.
Look at it. Take a good look. Inko and Rise is on 6th and 7th place. They started off today on 13th and 14th place. And we only played 2 games. This is how close it's been. They were towards the bottom. They were only 4 points ahead of the 16th team. And now they've been pushing themselves all the way up here on the first page. But also, they are the closest teams to get into the top 5 now.
Yeah, that is massive. 62 points. It's on the 8th place here for us. It's going to be extremely close. Also, the bottom half of the leaderboard is going to be extremely close. We're going to see a lot of shuffles in general right here. 56 on that. That's loops. Unexpected to see the loops down here at this point. but they are surely gonna make it back into the top 8 for sure anytime soon. Just a one good game, and they're basically back into the top 5 even.
Yeah, I mean that's how it is. That's how close it is between all of the teams right now. That's why every game will matter so much, and that's why we want to see this kind of plays and the performance from teams like Inco and Rise being able to put up that kind of performance in just 2 games. That's gonna put them towards the top already. I mean, if they continue this trend, it's looking rough for the top 5 right now.
Yeah, it is, and you know, in general, that's just with the amount of games we played so far, we see some tendencies already, but still, it's so close on the leaderboard that just with one good game, you can propel yourself up extremely far. But yeah, it's looking like it's gonna be some exciting matches here. Once we're done with the next game for us, we are going to be halfway through, and we can see what about an idea of where our top 5 is gonna have to end up. How many points you're gonna have to be to secure yourself a spot up there. For us, let's take a look at our top 5 Sanhok teams. We are playing Sanhok for the first and only time today. Infer's Rage have been an absolute force to be reckoned with here.
Yeah, I mean, they're just miles ahead. But usually they get 4 free points. It's rough to say, but they usually get 4 free points in boot camp from Alpha 7. Of course, that's not gonna happen anymore because we know that Alpha 7 is not dropping anymore. But again, Alpha 7 has only been playing with 3 members so far in the previous 2 games. And it's not looking good for them. They usually lose one straight away and being down to 2. Even though we saw them yesterday being able to clutch it out with 2 members. That's not what you want to see. And this has not been their strong map either. And they are falling very fast right now on the overall leaderboard. Meanwhile, a team like Rise Esports here, you can see them 4th place, 88 points. Not the greatest numbers, but at the same time, they are on the rise right now. They are moving upwards, and they are not looking like they're about to stop now. Quite opposite, if anything. Looks like they are just about to just dominate this lobby now. And this is kind of the old Rise Esports that we saw.
Exactly, and this is the kind of moral booster you want. This kind of type you want to going into this kind of map here. The confidence they're able to build from that last game, that could last them the rest of the grand final here. And if it does, Rise could very well end up in the top 5 for us. But we are going to Sanhok, the wildcard map. The only time we're playing it today is in this 3rd map. And we are obviously going to be halfway through the day and halfway through the grand final once we're done with this. And we're going to be able to take a lot of things away from that on the overall leaderboard and in general from the tournament and what we've seen so far from our games here for us. What are your expectations coming into this one? Are you expecting some slow passive play styles, or are we seeing some aggressive maneuvers from the beginning, you think?
I think it's gonna be pretty slow. That's kind of what we've seen so far, and I feel like it's gonna follow that trend for now. Especially the further way we get in here.
Fantastic. We are ready with the game number 3 for us. It is PUBG Mobile Pro League Brazil. It is spring. It is 2022. I have one very good friend that loves saying it like that, and I'm gonna say that a lot for the rest of this year. I absolutely love that. It's going to be boot camp, and we're gonna see a lot of these guys jumping out. I am not expecting any of the players to be playing Alpha 7.
They dropped in the center of the plane. They're going towards Camp Charlie, but
they are. Okay.
Not sure if they're gonna go all the way though. They might end up towards K, where we normally see Storm go.
Yeah.
Storm usually has that kind of big split there.
Yeah, I see Carillo in the game though for us. That is good.
That's
I see 64 players alive. That is fantastic. Let's hope that. Let's hope that we have some fantastic games.
Start for it to come back now.
Yeah. All right. For us.
Yeah.
It is 4-4.
Yeah.
And once we're halfway through here, we can declare a halfway winner.
Yeah.
I am starting this one, and I am gonna give you a little bit of a hard one here. I feel like I'm gonna give you Ground Zero Mercenaries.
Ground Zero Mercenaries. I gotta say though, I love this skin from Arcane, by the way. But Ground Zero Mercenaries, they've had a rough one so far. Not gonna lie. They are uncontested in Sami. But I'm going to put a 3 on that one.
A 3, alright. That's an easy 4 for me.
Okay. I'll have to see how this one ends then.
Yeah.
Are you going to take the lead for the first time in the finals here?
As usual here. That'll be easy peasy.
Hasn't happened yet.
I've won 3 out of the last...
usual.
I've won 3 out of the last 4, so it's pretty easy, I would say. My recent performance has been better than yours, so that's great. Great scenes, but overall, this is gonna be a banger of a game here. I'm really hoping for some wild and wonky things. Trifecta would be massive, but also a swing on the southwest side would be good for us.
Yeah, but you know exactly where this one will be going. It always goes towards it. And I'm talking about the trifecta, baby.
It's happened again and again and again, of course.
Yeah, it is always ending towards trifecta, I feel like, no matter where we go. And, hey, I kind of like it. I kind of like it, not gonna lie.
Trifecta is hard. It's hard to play. It's hard for the teams to adapt to. And it's in general a situation where, you know, Trifecta, you just have to be standard. Otherwise, you're going to have such a rough time. And especially if it goes away from the island part that you are on. But it is obviously a massive one. Let's see how the teams they decide to approach this game. 2 teams on the Northwest Island. On the Alpha Island, it is Ryukid and Fact, of course. It has been for a long time.
Yeah.
Ingo, Grand Tour Mercenaries, Loops kind of halfway there. And Alpha 7, of course, on Camp Charlie Island.
Okay, so a little swap out is like Brazilian Killers is not staying on the high ground compound towards the north.
They're going deeper, yeah.
Yeah, they're going into boot camp. They're on the north side of the warehouses. But Rise, they are. Look at it. Yes.
They are up and firing again for us. They are back into this.
Look at it. Look at it. Take a good look because this is one of the greatest look Rise has on them. And I love to see this. Hope that they continue this good look. Keep up the good play.
Yeah, exactly. It's obviously great scenes being able to see them coming into this. And be able to close out a game like that. It's obviously second place. Nunez taking some fire from Loops though. And has to look out a little bit.
What is Mini Godzilla doing in there?
Just chilling.
Scratching his back on the ground.
Exactly.
Is he gonna go back for the buggy?
Could be.
It looked like he wanted to. Alright, I want to see Rise taking a compound. Hold it down now. They got himself a kill on the board. Don't need to overextend things. But Orange Souls is dominating this leaderboard.
Yeah. Absolutely cracking it up. This is gonna be this is gonna be interesting. If this doesn't go center for us, this is gonna be interesting, right? I'm looking at the map. I'm just thinking, all right, there's so much space on the kind of what can you call it? Outside the sunny side up egg, right? We have the sunny side up egg in the middle, and it's just covered in there. Like you know what I mean? You know, you can picture it perfectly, and you can just see, all right, it's exactly like in the very very center of that egg. There, the perfectly round egg, there's a lot of players, but around that, there's a lot of compounds free for the taking. That's where we're expecting teams to come into and take that down. Obviously,
are you feeling hungry right now?
No.
Have you not gotten your chicken dinners for today?
I have gotten plenty of chicken dinners today, and that is obviously the great thing about it.
I'm just making sure, looking out for you, man.
Yeah, I'm completely fired up. I got my coffee. I got some water.
Ooh.
Got some food.
How do you like your coffee though?
It just with a lot of milk and sugar in it. It's
Are you
great.
a kid?
No. I like it that way. I don't know.
You gotta stop with that.
I have a sweet tooth. No, I'm literally only doing it when I have to stay up late. So that's completely fine. I usually never drink coffee. Never in the morning. Never in the midday. Just the caffeine boost is great for me.
Right. Well, just gotta stop with the milk and the sugar though.
I ran out and I actually bought a Brazilian roast.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
okay.
I was just so I'm feeling
You were
the vibes
feeling
here.
spicy.
Yeah, exactly.
How are you
It's
liking
good.
it though?
It's good. It's really nice.
Oh, Rafinha!
Oh, Rafinha finds INTC.
Well, he's not going to be able to finish that one off.
No.
Question is, do they want to push on this one? That's a
No,
great
they-
compound, though.
No, they
Oh,
don't.
they get a
They
tag on him.
don't want to push that.
I mean,
I don't like it. Not in
they
circle
don't need
one
to.
here.
Yeah, they
It
don't
can
need to.
swing anywhere. It's insane.
There's no rush right now, but I mean, this is the rough one, right? They're not taking a compound, they're just running around in the open. And it's bound to go bad if you do that. This is Sanhok, after all.
Yeah, exactly. Alright, Mufasa waiting for a push potentially, but the INTC is not gonna leave that compound whatsoever. Circle is moving in slowly. Most of the teams are inside. Storm is outside currently. Bro is as usual outside in her tin.
This is fun to see. Rafinha say, oh, I saw that guy being on the rooftops, man. I want to do the same.
Yeah, I also want to get there. But let's see how they can just survive this and see how they can get in. Second circle not going to make a huge difference unless it swings far or in the northwest. But the third one is usually the big one here for Sanhok for us.
Yeah.
That is where we're going to see the big changes coming in.
See that fact Esports is already gathering those supplies of first aids. Bro is doing his daily routine on Sanhok. Going through all of the compounds on the western side. See what's gonna happen with that. We know that Lucasin from Ground Zero is someone who does that a lot too.
Circle closing in slowly. Bro with the first aid grind. And a lot of teams congested in the center. Honored Souls far east. Intense game. Black Dragons and Brazilian Killers far north. Ingo on the southwest island. The Charlie Island. Ground Series Mercenaries still moving into the circle. And then we'll see how they can take that in there. Touch coming in from Infant's Rage. Very, very far away. We're not able to see it, but they have an idea where it's going to be and where it is.
Crazy to say, but like Influence Rage has had two very bad games to start things off with here today. Only 3 points. They came in with like almost a 40-point lead, which has now gone down to basically a 20-point lead. But 20-point lead is still a lot when it comes towards the top. And it's kind of crazy.
Massive.
Yeah. We're going to have to see if they can keep that lead. What's going to happen? Need some rough games on their hands so far.
Circle shifted in south. East, not gonna be too much of a hurdle for anyone except for Intense Game, Brazilian Dragons. Maybe View Keaton. Fact obviously has to move as well, but the majority of the teams, they are already in a pretty decent spot. And they're gonna be chilling out and hanging out for that. The question is, how deep is the teams that are on the edge now gonna take it? And how much are they going to capitalize on the terrain ahead of them? What do you think?
Wouldn't surprise me if Vivo Kids stay on the western island, despite it just being a little slice of it being inside. Because they're really good at like betting on that and try to go for the kind of game-winning plays. Make sure that, okay, if the circle actually goes to the west on that island and ends there, they're going to be in a great spot. And they really like to play that way. So it wouldn't surprise me at all if we see that happen.
Oh, exactly. All right, a few teams moving in rotation-wise. Repositioning. And obviously we're here hoping for a ground zero 4-point game or above. Because
3 or below, yeah.
Yeah, if you're Team Frost, for sure, 3 or below. But if you're Team Me, then it's 4 above. And I am Team Me, obviously.
If you're on team winning, you're gonna go 3 or below.
4, yeah, that's right. 4 above, yeah. But the question is here, next circle, how does it swing? Where do we go? And if it goes to the quarry, I'm gonna be ecstatic. I love those endings. It's so hard to play around it, but also really, really into to watch.
Indeed. You were asking me, we're gonna see a passive, a slow game like we've seen so far today. I said yes.
Passive, and it's been extremely passive here. And it's expected for us. We are playing in the grand final. The teams need to get as much out of this game as possible. But it is indeed kind of small, strategic, slow moves here. It's not a quick chess match. It is a long, full-time one. You can take as long as you want, or well, maximum 30 minutes. And then we start moving fast towards the end when the time runs out.
Seeing teams doing a little bit smart as well, not moving around too much, despite Circle moving around. They are basically staying in their positions. They know it's so risky to just move to a next compound, basically. Round 0. They started moving their way in here now. But, oh no, okay, they're fine, they'll recover.
Yeah.
Inko, they get the smell of blood, but they're not going to push that. I hardly see them pushing out from Painan to finish this off.
It's also too far. It's like 150 meters, right? So it's going to be too long for them to capitalize on it.
They know at least. There's at least 2 over there now. Inko, 2 amazing games so far. Has put themselves into a 6th place now. Only 9 points behind Vivo Kid on the 5th place. 11 points behind Alpha 7. 16 points behind INTC. If they keep on playing like they've done in the previous 2 games, they are surpassing all of those teams in just this one.
Yeah, exactly. And that's obviously what we're looking for. Inko repositioning a little bit inside. Painan staying on the east side of it. They want to get faster across, of course.
Look at Fact Esports with the long rotation on the southern side now.
Oh,
that,
I like that.
Might surprise Ground Zero. They are not going to expect the team to be
I don't know why Ground
them.
Zero is in a 2-2 here, though, for us. Like, they just need to get together. All the guys across.
Because when they tried to cross earlier, they got knocked, remember? So they don't want to risk it.
They are easily able to now, I feel like.
They are doing it now from the look of things.
They are. Yeah, they're good.
Oh no. Duck is down.
Okay.
Duck is out.
That is unfortunate.
That is why they didn't cross.
I guess they're not crossing anytime soon then.
Lucas in is like, guys.
3 points.
Help. Oh, meanwhile, Storm is coming down here.
Oh, shots coming in from
in the corner.
It's Black Dragons and Honored Souls. Massive fight for them, and that's Black Dragons out. Honored Souls managed to clutch it.
That was a quick one.
4 quick kills for Honored Souls for us.
Indeed, and they're gonna get Myth back up on his feet, so that's gonna be all 4 back up. Alpha 7 finally with 4 members back on the playing field here. They are in the center of the circle, but they are playing in the open. That might be their downfall. We'll have to see. It might also mean that they can actually just farm a lot of teams. Going up that cart. Saying you throw long enough. Oh, Inko. This is what we're talking about, right? It's still looking hot. But they are in Painan. That is hard to defend with just one team yourself.
It is, for sure. Tapping a little bit. Oh, shot from behind for us onto Alpha 7. They're looking pretty good.
I wonder if that was quick revenge shooting.
I don't know if they'll get a quick revenge anytime soon, though.
No, the quick revenge is in that compound, so probably not going to see anything happen. This circle is forcing people to get closer into each other. That's why we're starting to see some people getting killed.
Hey, Paja. Pushing. Oh, that's a fine 8. They keep pushing back, but it's a really good 1-2 trade here for Intense Game. They're circling them in. Pereira trying to get that out. Peep is probably going to be able to get easily. Paja is going to... Yeah. Peep is going to get Paja easily here. Pereira moving in for the flush. And now shots coming in from INTC. They've spotted where they are. Taking a little bit of fire. Intense Game got 2 quick and dirty kills here, though, for us. Really good for them, not so good for Brazilian Killers that are now down to 2 players, and they had to try to get further into the zone. They're currently both outside of the new zone, though.
Mufasa from Rise is knocked. running around in the open. That's what I was talking about. It's super risky. He might be able to crawl his way back to the compound and get revived. We'll have to wait and see. Antis is getting closer to that compound now. Meanwhile, new circle is upon our hands in about 20 seconds time. We see that some teams are starting to try to figure out what the next move is, depending on where the circle will go. A lot of people trying to find their new home. Brazilian killers losing Maya as well from the look of things, and it's just gonna down to Gusta now. He's in the quarry, running straight towards Arnold Souls. He's probably just gonna stay inside the core that circle, Martin.
My God, Frost, that is a wild. That's probably the wildest. Okay, maybe Penang would have been wilder, like straight on Penang with a 50-50 water, but that is an insane circle. Ground Zero Mercenaries looking good. They're happy. I'm happy. And now the teams, they have to get into the zone. But the pressure from the west and the northern side of this circle is going to be insane for us.
It is indeed going to be insane. That's Brazilian Killers. First team out in this game. Actually, no, sorry. Second team, because Brazilian Black Dragons went out earlier. Now, with Flamengo holding that compound as well, it's going to make things a little bit rougher for people trying to come in. Arnold Souls is going to take the compound on the east of that as well, but they're getting shot here by Alpha 7, who's currently sitting inside the center of the new circle. Seen them struggling in the past 2 games, but it looks like they're back here now. They're back to play the game, baby.
Exactly. Alpha 7 are here to play. All 4 members is going to be alive for us, and it's going to be looking good for them. They are in, I would say, probably the best round at this point. I don't like the lower ground warehouse. It's way too open if you have to get out of it, and there's not too much cover. But Matusim is going forward, and Ground Zero Mercenaries are trying to advance into a better spot. Or clear out Fact Esports like that. I think they should stay in this position here. Loops, though, in a fight with Influence Rage. An intense game is out in 14th for us.
A lot of teams are forced to fight now, trying to get their way into the circle.
Look at the map. Like, there's gonna be so many teams fighting. Oh, did he see him? I'm not sure he did. Smoke is still there. But we obviously have X-ray on, so we have the information here from our point of view. Inko with the rest onto Vitu.
They can fight against Storm here, of course. See if they can continue the trend of the good games. Winner of our previous game. Got himself a very good first game as well. That's Loops out.
13th.
We've been struggling today.
Yeah.
They came in on a 9th place coming into this game here, and one of the first teams out. It's not a good look. Lezin trying to dodge the Molotov there. V2 goes down to a nade. And follow-up coming here. It's not gonna do that much though.
I wish you could always throw nades under the house here in Sanhok. Like always, not only in some places. Because that's such a 500 IQ move.
You gotta be careful. You gotta be
finding
careful.
A lot of damage.
You gotta be careful.
It's gonna be shot from the side though. It's Adrian finding him. And Storm and Ingo fight here is fine. Now it's Rise and Nunez. We're seeing more damage coming in from Rise. They are down to just 1 player though, and 2 kills.
He's gonna get this one off, but that's all he got.
That is it.
Unless he gets some more there.
He's gonna find some more. Inko with a fight, pushing in into Storm here. Now hesitant a little bit. Now pushes in, gets one down. Pushes
gets
Monarch.
one, but he gets traded.
Get traded here.
V2, get in there.
Yeah, he's gonna get him down. Well played and executed.
There was one flush though.
Yeah, and
he's gonna get Vitaly back up, but that's them being down to 2. They got a few kills on the board though.
Yeah, rough game though in general for them.
We got a new circle as well.
Ingo on 10th place. Out. Fact with 4. Alpha with 4. Vivo Kid and Flamingo with 4. Only 4 teams on full. Now Fact is falling. Losing 1 or 2 players here. 1 is gonna get flushed. And 1 more is knocked. In a rough situation in terms of circle. Ground Zero Mercenaries looking good. 1 kill, 3 guys alive.
They need to get inside now though. Could go for just that warehouse if they want to.
15 first aids for Adrian for us. That is a lot.
That is a lot. He's outside his zone right now though. You want to get inside because his teammates is clearing the way right now. But he doesn't want to get too close in case they get into a fight. I want to make sure that he can stay alive for a longer time. You can see Ground Zero is doing the same thing. Lucas is staying back. He's going to have the first aids. And he's going to be on a little bit on the back line there.
The twosome is going to be found by Honored Souls.
Myth going down to Lucas in actually. Gonna open things up for Ground Zero. They might make their way in here now because of that one knock. Alright.
Right, in the smoke. Let's see what Honored Souls decide to do here. Good nade onto them.
Oh, that's a great nade. One more, and that would be 2 knocks.
Yeah, gonna stick the nade and the rest. Or gonna stick the rest after that nade.
Oh,
Pulse in with a lot of damage onto them. That's...
Oh, it gets GC God actually.
Yeah, good amount of damage onto them.
It's gonna be a hard revive as well, considering he's behind a slim tree like that.
Bro, fallen. A lot of teams needs to get into the circle, and only Hugo is inside it. Could be a good nade.
Could be a good nade. No. Adrenal with the DBS.
It's the DBS.
Olsen getting close here. Adrenal, come on, yeah. What are you waiting for?
One. And now
getting the
Ground's
flash.
having a rough time.
Oh, getting another one. Tuesday last man standing now. Ooh, he goes
he's
out.
Gonna get found. That's so unfortunate. They're out in 7th place. Bouncer Mercenaries.
But I believe they got 4 points there.
Yeah, I think they got 4. We'll see.
Alright. Down to 5 teams now. Adrian still in the blue. Nunes still alive. Again, clutching for the team here, but he's gonna be found in just a second probably. He's stuck between Vivo Kid and Alpha 7. He goes down. He goes down on that 5th place.
Unsol's 8 kills, 2 alive for us, and an okay entry into the circle. Good for them here.
Great to see Arnsol stepping up.
9 kills now.
Started off on a 15th place coming into today. Our teams that were towards the bottom today has been stepping up enormously. They've been doing a great job. Alpha 7 had 2 rough games to start things off with today. Trying to get back into the groove here. 7 kills on the board, looking for an 8th. He got himself an 8th with that GG play kill. And looking for a 9th. Maybe they can find one soon. Down to 2 players, Revo and Carrillo. Carrillo coming back in here. Been absent the first 2 games. Revo has died early in the first 2 games as well. Revo is knocked. Not out yet though. Adrenal trying to find that hill there. Carrillo is now down, and that is Alpha 7 out on a 4th place. Great comeback though from Alpha 7. Considering the rough games they've had. Adrian is still out in the blue. He should be running out of meds real soon. He only had 12 first aids. Meanwhile, it's going to be Arnold Souls versus Flamengo. 2 versus 2 here inside the circle. 4 more to go here. He's hoping this is going to end soon. If not, he can do something about it. He's on a high ground. He's seeing all of this. And he might be able to actually clutch out the game here.
Flamengo both kind of low. Both on like 75 HP or so. And Honored Souls looking good with their different angles. A lot of information is available. 2 versus 2 and Adrian outside the zone. He's gonna take shots now. He's gonna find mid.
He's choosing Arnold Souls.
Arnold
Gets
Souls
one.
That is so unfortunate. He's gonna get the kill as well. Very good. Finds another one.
If he didn't go for the knock, he would have been able to get Pedrinho as well. That would have been securing a 2nd place.
Yeah.
And another kill.
That would have been insane. But
so close.
Flamengo looks to be a back-to-back Sanhok winner here for us. That would be insane to see from them.
The Kings of Sanhok. 6 kills on the board so far. Looking to get himself a 7th here. With Pedrinho being the last one alive.
Maybe.
10 kills on the board for Honored Souls though. It did connect on Fakoshin, but it didn't take him down. Fakoshin is outside the circle though, so he needs to work his way in. And Pedrinho is going to see that. But he stands up. He gets taken down. Flamingo
with the winner chicken dinner again for us here to see. Very good for them with the kills getting in, and they're going to be putting themselves back to the overall top half of the leaderboard for us. Fantastic game from them overall, and in general, you know, them being able to come into Sanhok back to back on such a hard map to play is just super impressive. But for us, we are halfway, and we're going to show the leaderboard once we get back after this short break, so stay tuned out there. Welcome back here to PUBG Mobile Pro League Brazil Spring 2022 for us here. Halfway through our grand final with our 9th match just concluded. And here we see the top damage eaters and killers from this last match here. Good to see Carrillo back to be able to take that top damage spot for us.
Yeah, he missed out on the first 2 games, but it looks like he's coming in hot here. Get himself 700 damage on the board. Of course, that's going to be a few kills on top of it. But in the end, I mean, Flamengo back-to-back wins here on our Sanhok games.
Yeah, amazing to see. You know, it's super rare you see a team being able to take Sanhok back-to-back for us. It's such a hard map to approach, but they were able to clutch it out. And especially in a hard circle like this, where they, stayed 2 guys alive, managed to push themselves into the circle, and then clutch it out in the very end. They got a little help, though, from Adrian.
Yeah, I want to see Flamengo being able to do this on other maps. So yesterday, basically, all the play was Sanhok from the look of things, and so far it's been looking the same today. The first 2 games, Flamengo has been a little bit absent, but when it comes to Sanhok, they're able to revive themselves, being able to put those chicken dinners on the board, of course, 2 of them now, which is really good, but they can't just rely on getting all their points on Sanhok since we're only playing it once per day. So I hope to see that they can continue this trend on the other maps as well.
Exactly. Such a hard shift here and a hard circle in general, close to Corey ending. Alpha 7 obviously being able to have a good spot into the last circle, but they had to defend it from so many teams coming in. Both Vivo Kid, Rise, Campiao, a lot of Flamengo players coming in from the north side. They were getting pushed by Soul from so many sides here for us.
They did a good job though. I think they got himself probably like 8 kills on the board. So, and despite what happened there, they were able to hold it down pretty well. They got himself a lot of points on the board, which is great. Because we saw him in the first 2 games basically just bombing it out. They were only 3 players on the server, of course. They lost Revel early on both those 2 early games. And this one, it was all about Revel. It was all about Carrillo. The 2 players that's basically been absent in the first 2 games for Alpha 7.
Exactly. All right, for us, we are ready with the match standing for this one here. Flamengo and Honored Souls both on 22 points.
That is great to see, of course. 2 teams that really needs those points. Vivo Key, they're gonna push themselves up there as well. They were holding that 5th place. Might even get himself into maybe a 2nd place or something with that. But big one, of course, again, it's gonna be Rise getting 8 points on the board. Not too many kills this time, but it's great to see that they're coming back strong here now.
Yeah, overall, a lot of interesting teams to take some points here for this one for us. Influence Rage only with 5 also will mash up the leaderboard a little bit more. Their 3 first game of the day has been extremely rough.
Extremely rough indeed. I mean, the first 2 games they only got themselves 3 points. So getting 5 here, it's an upgrade for sure.
So you're projecting them to do well for the rest of the next games, like they're going they're an uphill fight here. The next 3 games they're gonna get 10, 15, and then 20 to take it home or what?
I mean, if you calculate it, it went from 1 point to 2 points. That is a 100% increase.
Right.
From 2 to 5 points. That is 150% increase, right?
So the next one is 200% increase. It's
175% increase
will
be it, and then 5 points. So 175% increase would be next game. They would have like
9
what,
points.
12? What?
Oh,
no, 125% increase.
125% increase.
From
Did you say
5
175%?
Oh yeah, 175%.
12.5 points then.
Yeah.
12 and we rounded up to 13 points for
13 points in the next game then.
Okay,
yeah, so
that's insane.
It's just ramping up,
Yeah, alright, Ross, the bottom half of the leaderboard looks like this. I like the quick math and the logics behind this. It's just purely based on statistical analysis here for that. So that's great. Ground Immersion is getting 4. That is obviously great. That is something you love to see when you sit there going to get 4 points. Because now I also have one that is exactly on the money.
Okay, that is true actually. So the tiebreaker is tied.
Okay, so we need to come up with the next tiebreaker in the next game though. Brazilian Killers, Black Dragons, and Loops get 0 points here for us. Not good for Loops. They were already on the 9th place going into this game, and now they have 0 from this one. Frost, we are going to take a look at the MVP. Who do you think is going to be?
I think maybe Carrillo? I'm not 100% sure.
Could be Carrillo. Let's take a look. The match MVP from this game. It is Flamengo Maxen. 667 damage, 4 kills, and not a lot of healing to boot.
not a lot of healing. They were trying to fight their way in, of course, from the north side there, holding that compound. Did a wonderful job. Of course, Maxim being a big part of that. And yeah, playing with cover is such a big thing on Sanhok itself. That's why you see them not needing to heal that much, because it's basically just gonna be, you're gonna have the cover to work with, you're gonna shoot at people, but when time comes, you're just gonna go out basically or win the game.
Yeah, exactly, and that's obviously what you want to see from Flamingo. And yeah, I want to see them continue here for us. We need to see more from them in terms of how they've been approaching the game. And obviously going into this, it's been a great game. For us, we are going to be taking a look at the overall leaderboard. Are you ready?
Okay, I am ready.
I'm ready as well. It is influence rate still in the top spot. A lot of changes up and down, but look how close second to fourth, fifth place is. Sorry.
Yeah, it is swapping things out a little bit. INTC drops down there to fifth place, so VOK just overtakes them, but 1 point from second to fifth place, Martin. That is, it can't be much closer than that.
It is close. They have a 16-point gap down to 100 souls, but the 100 souls also had a bit of a good projection so far.
Yeah,
it's close. It's extremely close. INTC, Storm Gaming holding on to 2 of those top 5 spots, but 3 of the teams of the 4 that we're expecting to do well are doing well for us.
Look, I'll tell you this though.
I'm
3
all
teams.
ears.
100 souls, Rise Esports, Inco Gaming, 6th, 7th, 8th place.
Right.
Coming into today, they were sitting on a 13th, 14th, and 15th place. They propel themselves up here in 3 games now, making sure that they go from the bottom towards the top of the leaderboard. It doesn't look like they're about to stop yet. So, I mean, if they continue this, by the end of today, they're going to be catching up to this top pack here, and they're going to be joining them. It might even match a little bit with them. And yeah, that is amazing to see. Not just 1, not 2, but 3 teams being able to put themselves from the bottom and going back all the way up here.
For us, I had to fact check ourselves, and it's actually game number 1. They got 2 points, and game number 2 they got 1 point, so it's completely wrong. And also 175% of 5 is 13.75, so that's also wrong. So all of our statistical analysis is completely wrong here going into this, but at the bottom half of the leaderboard, so we can be wrong with more math on stream, live on air, globally.
That's why we don't do math live.
Exactly.
That is exactly why. But you know what? I'll give you the real facts though.
Alright.
Round
fact
0.
Esports is on 9. That's a fact for sure.
Okay, that one is correct. Round 0 though, they got themselves 12 points here so far in 3 games. So 4 points per game, basically an average, and put themselves up to a 15th place from the 16th, starting off where they started off today. And they're getting closer towards the mid-pack, but they still got some way to work their way up there. At the same time though, Loops down to 11th place. That is probably the biggest surprise so far, I'd say.
Yeah, that is massive here for this one here. Frost, I'm just wondering, maybe looking at this here, what are your thoughts going into? We're halfway through the grand final now. We've played 9 games. What are your thoughts going into the next games here?
I think we basically it will continue with the passive playstyle that we're seeing. A lot of the teams, they are trying to take a little bit of more passive approach to the whole thing. They want to be making sure that they keep all 4 alive, but at the same time, this is the time. If you're an aggressive team, some of the top teams that we have, if you're one of those, like, you could easily utilize that and take advantage of that. Push people now in the early circles. No one's gonna be there to third party, basically, because of how passive it is, because of how we're seeing the teams basically just setting themselves up. But the one thing not to forget is, not a lot of the teams are doing splits. So if you see someone, it's a high chance there's 3 more.
Exactly.
If you haven't spotted them.
For us, I've pulled up our overall leaderboard after 9 games, and my quick math can handle this one here. We are halfway through. We've played 9 games, and I see 5th place on 90 points. That is 10 points per game on an average. That means that our hypothetical cutoff for 5th place is going to be 180 points. And it's that makes quite a lot of sense to me that it's going to be around that mark here. The question is, are we going to go through this? So to be safe and 100% guaranteed to be in the top 5, you need 200 points. But our hypothetical cutoff for the top 5 is going to be 180 points going into the rest of the games today and also tomorrow, obviously.
Martin, I'm fact checking here.
You're fact checking?
Previous weekends.
Yeah. Remember, that's 15 games.
No. I'm checking on the average here.
Right.
After all of the games that they played, if it's not 18 games.
Right.
But you're saying 9 points per game here. And I can tell you this,
10
every weekend...
10 points per game.
10 points per game. Every
Correct.
weekend, it's been about 9.4 in average.
So they played 40
fifth place.
Yeah, so they played 45 games. The Alpha 7 Esports got 442 divided by 45 is just about 10. It's just below 10. It's like 9.9. So that's for 4th place. But the 5th place was kind of shaky, and right now our top 5 is kind of solidifying himself early. So I could see like 180 points to be guaranteed, but you're right. Like really, if we're gonna go through it, 9 points is probably gonna be like 9 points per game is probably gonna be the actual cutoff.
Yeah, since you're adding a few more games.
10 points is gonna be like our hypothetical cutoff, considering our grand final teams have done so far so well. But if Influence Rage, they kind of step on the speeder again and they start kind of swallowing a lot of the points, it's very likely it's going to be 9 or even 8.5 for that 5th place.
I don't think one team will do that big difference, though. It's going to come down to you're going to need to have more than one team doing as good as Influence Rage. It's going to be like
Alpha 7 Influence Rage taking 2/3 of the overall wins on the last day for it to have such a big impact. But yeah, that's interesting, though, for us. Let's move on. We have 3 more games today. The next one is going to be Erangel. It's the 4th game. And we are going to be having some absolutely banger games lined up here for you for PUBG Mobile Pro League in Brazil Spring 22. There's 5 spots on the line for the 5 best teams. This is why we're talking about this. For our America's Spring Championship, where the teams are going to be playing against North America and Canada. Or North America, that is obviously Canada included, or USA and Canada, which is North America, and also Latin America, which has all the other teams from South America and Mexico. And that is going to be a massive tournament, obviously. A lot of pride and honor to represent your nation, your region, your country, obviously, is going to be in the line for that. So that is really what the teams are going to be really proud to be able to do for us.
Yeah, it's going to be trying to calculate the amount of spots here.
Alright, it is game number 4 for us. It is Erangel. Again, thanks to our sponsor Realme for joining us here for the PUBG Mobile Pro League in Brazil. You guys are champions. I love your phones. I absolutely love mine. It's absolutely not a hashtag ad. I bought it out of my own money and I love this phone. It's the best one I've ever had. It's such a smooth screen. Perfect to play games on as well. We're going from the Northwest, Sarki, all the way down to Novo. And it's an absolutely amazing playing path here for us. It's going to be opening up all the opportunities for all these.
It definitely will be. And I was looking up for the PMPL America's Championship Spring.
Yeah.
We have the 5 spots from here, of course, but you also have the top 5 teams from Latin America.
Yeah.
Latin America's PMPL. Top 5 teams from the North American PMPL.
And who's the last one?
That's what I'm wondering.
Yeah. Because I knew it was 5 from each of the 3 regions. I just know who the 16th is. I'm not sure if it's decided yet. It could be the winner of the last one.
I'm just saying, like, well, this could be something. This is totally just speculation.
Right.
So do not quote me on this one. But we have 3 leagues, right?
Right. Well, it could be AL.
No.
Okay.
They're all playing the same format, I'm pretty sure.
Right.
Which means that what if it's the 6th place team from all of the leagues who has the most points?
That is interesting.
It could be. Therefore, if that is the case, 6th place could be moving on.
Yeah, I think it's the America's Championship Season 2 that is taking it. Because in Season 2, it was the America's Championship Season 1 champion that was invited. It's just not updated on our information, but we could look at that, and we'll get back into that later, of course. And obviously, that's we're gonna update you guys on that. And the champion, and that's an interesting thing, right? The champion from season 2 was Alpha 7. So,
but then after that, then it would be Rise then, because they got second place.
That is true. Yeah.
And then after that,
it's Exet.
From North
then
America, it would be Knights.
Also, yeah. But it I guess it depends on the very last one. I'm not sure if it's updated. But we will look into that and get back to you guys out there watching. We have a circle. It's Pop North, and it's your turn to choose a team for us. I am currently leading 5-4 on our guess how many points this next team is gonna have in this match.
All right. So the next team that we'll be picking, I just gotta make sure that I pick a team that we haven't picked yet. Ooh, fun fact. Let's do Fact Esports.
That is a fun fact, and let's do Fact Esports. I'm down for that. Fact. And a good circle to begin with here for us. I'm gonna go with 7.
Ding, ding. 7.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with 6 on this one.
Yeah, I expected that because I know they're gonna have a good game. So this was an absolute 5-head for me. Fact Esports is been taken, and we're down to just.
They do have sent the circle basically right now.
That's exactly what I'm thinking for us. That's what I'm seeing and seeing.
You're seeing and seeing. All right. Fact Esports. Let's see how they can do. Meanwhile, we got quick revenge here, looting Rosok. They got our prime position to move up across the river and basically pick a point to where they want to play from as well. There is not a lot of teams north of them right now. They have, of course, Fact Esports by around Severny and shooting range. Also, Intense Game has started moving out from Wartown. They usually have PUBG dropping on the north side, which is something they should know about. It is nothing. It's very usual that he does that basically every single game. So, with that in mind, we'll have to see what they're gonna be doing. Brazilian Killers, one of the teams has been doing pretty decent in the league itself. They've been on the uprise, but so far here in the finals, it hasn't really worked out yet for them. Been a little bit rough, but being halfway, they can still make it. They can still pump it up.
For sure. Again, leaderboard check here on the left side. Top kills with the Granada. I'm surprised we don't see Mythic absolutely dominating this. But Federal is in 21st, Mythic 19th, and then Granada with Carillion Revel is on 18th. So a lot of utility damage here. Clever plays coming out of these teams and players for us.
Indeed it is. And it's great to see that we get those kind of crazy statistics to look at. Because it's interesting to see, right? You want to, like, seeing this, it means that a lot of times those members that are on top of the board here with the nade kills is that they're really good at using the nades. Hence, they're probably going to put themselves into positions, into a position where they actually can nade, but that also means that they can get naded themselves. And because of that, it's usually very hard when you're the aggressive one, you're the one who's trying to do all those nade damage. You gotta be careful because it's it can mean that you're putting yourself into a very bad spot to try to get those nades going.
Yeah, for sure. And that's obviously the interesting thing. But for us, I'm looking here at the leaderboard and I'm just thinking realistically, how many of the teams do you think have a chance at this 5th place here? Is it still all of them, or is it done for Brazilian Killers and Ground Zero Mercenaries at this point?
I'd say up to Black Dragons, maybe they're on 12th place, 51 points.
Yeah, okay. Because other teams are obviously going to continue getting points, right? And that's the...
Oh yeah, there's still prize money on the line as well.
Yeah, exactly.
But looking at how things have trended out after half of the games, that's what my gut's feeling are telling me right now, at least.
Roger that.
But you know, people can swing around. Look at Rise, for example. After the first day, we're on 13th place. Orange Souls were down on 15th place. We're only sitting on a 6th place now. Being the first team to maybe put themselves into the top 5 mix that haven't been there yet. So that's only with 3 games played so far today. I mean, if they can do it, why cannot some of the other teams do it as well? It's all about you focusing on yourself and how you want to play the games. That is always the first obstacle of making it. Rice and Mythic here in school. They're still in the circle, of course. They're not having any rush right now. They're going to take it pretty carefully. I want to keep people alive. Alpha 7, Revel. Seen him dying rotations earlier. Now just leaving North George. Got to be careful. With INTC pretty close here to the east. And that's exactly what happened last time as well. He died. Quick revenge.
Moving in, what do you think about Quick Revenge though?
They moved out from Razak. They moved up north. Taking the triple, the triple store on the north side there with the flat top and everything. Good compound. Really good compound. Really strong one in the circle. Again, it's look a lot like the circle we had in the first game on.
Yeah. Very likely to be close to the same.
Yeah, I think the first one we had a little bit more to the north. Slightly more to the north. But just barely. So looking at things, it might be a little bit of a rinse and repeat in terms of where people will be trying to play from. Because usually you're gonna see a circle, you have your spots where you like to play from. You're gonna try to take those. But of course, if it's already taken by another team, you're gonna be swapping to another place though. We'll have to wait and see where they're gonna be going. All of the teams, they're basically in the rotation right now. This is the first circle, of course, and the second one is gonna be popping in about 20 seconds time. And good timing from a lot of teams. There's not really in a prime position right now. They want to be in the rotation itself when the second circle pops, so they're already up in speed, and we can see it going north.
Fact. Esports.
It's gonna mean we're gonna have a lot of teams moving up a little bit now. Surely, you can say that we have the whole north side is inside, of course.
Right.
But with the circles, with how it's been trending, it could go anywhere. But putting yourself on the northern side of the northern part of this, it's not a bad shout because you have so much with the water on the northern side still.
Right.
The circle could still move up towards the north, and if it does, and you're playing towards the northern side, it's gonna be really good for you. And it's less likely there's gonna be people there since there's so much water out there.
Exactly. You want to try to get as kind of deep into the circle as you can and then play towards the center, of course. That's super obvious. But now we see intense game. Here fighting with the boys from Quick Revenge. NTC pulling up on Fact. It would be a lovely situation if Fact was able to get...
Oh, Netos almost goes down.
Oh, shots coming in, Frog.
Oh, Netos is healing actually. Nade coming out for Frog. See who goes in the distance to try to get himself into a position.
Come on, Fact.
Not connecting that nade. Frog.
He hears the guy is running right. He has to. I'm certain.
Oh, that nade was close on Prague. Prague did a good nade there. Taking some damage himself.
Not inside, no, he's outside. Shots coming in, Law. It's Soul's going down. Myth confirmed, out. Infiltration Storm Gaming now on 1.
Myth busted.
That is true.
Meanwhile though, lost 2 players, one on Honor Souls, one on Intense Game so far. This is how it's trending right now. A lot of teams playing very passive. I'll be losing things. Hugosin goes down. Oh.
Okay, Mathus. Was trying to get the shot through the window, but he wasn't peeking through it. I was trying to push out.
Pre-fire coming in.
Not working too much yet. Shots
he
coming
goes
in.
down.
Knock is there on Prague. He's gonna get finished off though, Frost. And now Fact is off into a rough situation. Just 2 guys alive.
2 guys alive, but they're still alive and kicking, and that's what's important. It's not over yet. But he's down here.
Only 2 first aids though.
But yeah, this is the thing, right? There's no way Neros is pushing this by himself. If they like 2-3 players, they could easily push down here, all of them. I think that's the plan right now. He's just holding this, waiting for the others to come in. Yeah, actually connects on Frog and takes him down to 50 HP. That's going to be one of the 2 first aids he's going to be using. Waiting for the rest of his teammates to come down here so they can push this. There's no way they're going to leave him alive there, I feel like. That would be wild.
Yeah, it would be insane.
This is not the same bunker, by the way. This is further to the east. What's
Circle
the
is
crossroads?
It's gonna be very good on server here. I wonder how many teams are gonna be going in there for us. But right now, Influence Rage. You think 3 total only?
Yeah, I don't think there's gonna fit more. Well, one team is gonna take the compound on the west side as well, and then like people are gonna go crossroads while you have Influence Rage here. Might see a team crash here. I feel like it's not gonna fit more than 3. Actually, considering everybody's going on the south side, they might fit more than 3.
Yeah, we'll see how many they're gonna be able to fit.
Down.
A lot of teams are gonna try to go in there. The question is how many teams survive it and if it ends there or not for us. Now Flamingo is advancing here onto Storm's position. They took the south side, the triangle here. It's coming in. Bro finds Storm.
That's not what you want to see, though. He's the last man standing for Fact Esports. He doesn't want to take fights right now. He want to stay anonymous. He's joining the fight.
Did you play?
I guess that's 4 teams in Sverige then.
Yeah. I won that bit then. Oh, I like this position from Counter Mercenaries here. This ridge line over here, gatekeeping Cerny. If it goes east or anywhere outside Cerny, they're onto a great time.
Also pretty central here as well. Not bad at all. Bro, up against 7 here. Last man standing for Fact Esports. Having a rough time. He shouldn't have shot the Storm Gaming dude.
No.
I'm not sure who it was. But because of that, he's now getting chased. They want to deal with him straight away. So they can focus on the fight against Flamingo.
For sure. A lot of teams still outside the circle here. I'm looking at the map for us, and a lot of teams west, a lot of teams south. And not a lot of space to play for them.
No, it's very evenly spread out throughout the whole map so far. Everyone taking it pretty cautiously. I don't understand why they're not just...
Oh, he is on fire. And he is dead.
That is gonna be equalized.
That is an equalizer for Frost with the 5-5. And interesting, of course.
1 tiebreaker each.
Yep. The tie and the tiebreaker. I guess it has to come down to the last game then, if we both have the same amount of tiebreakers. The second tiebreaker has to be the best game in the last one.
Okay. True.
So whoever wins in the last one. Oh, circle goes south out of Cerny, so this is what you hate to see if you're anyone on the Cerny, and this is basically why we have this unwritten rule in PUBG, is that if you're not sure that it's gonna end inside a city, don't go there unless it's your last chance or a Hail Mary.
That bug is gonna be pretty hurt. We'll have to see. They're driving straight into Influence Rage over here, though. Oh, they're gonna wear off. But there's not a lot of spots to play here. Let's be honest, Martin. This is looking rough for a lot of the teams. And it's definitely not gonna fit 57 people inside it.
Sure not. NTC Renans found Mafioso over there. Nadoso goes down as well.
It's rough to see this, not gonna lie. Like, Flamingo plays it so well on Sanhok, but once we're outside Sanhok, it's just not happening.
Storm advancing, Molotov in hand.
Netoso is out. Flamingo is now inside one building, all three of them. They're trying to get some angles here. But this is the thing, right? They're on the defensive now already. They're all three in one building. They're getting naded like crazy. They put down smokes inside. They're not even looking out, trying to find Storm Gaming, trying to look.
Oh, GG
I'll
Play
take
finds
that back. GG Play is.
They silenced Frost.
They need to push on this. They need to pressure on this. They need to do something.
Do something.
Good flank here from
Kid out in
Ocean.
15th as well.
Yeah.
Brazilian killers fighting with them on the southwest side. It's mega fights on the south side of the circle. In INTC, Brazilian killers, quick revenge, intense game, and rise on that south side.
Black Dragons and Loops
as well.
fighting on the east side. This is the big congesting that we're talking about. Black Dragons out to Loops. Gonna take and win that fight. They're gonna get all four back up on their legs. Rise on the south side. This is so edge meta play here right now. Basically every team is on the edge. I have two teams towards the center, but there's nothing to play. Basically.
Rotating.
Alright. Storm back, all four alive here. Flamingo still trying to do something. Maxon, our previous MVP, gets one. Gets two, actually. Gets almost three. Yeah, it's 1 HP on R2s, and if I've ever seen it before. Molotov comes in, might be good. No, it's not gonna connect. It's not in the right room.
Close. Pushing out. Okay, I like that. Aggressive push here. Pushes, gets. Does not get any one of them. Vaults in again. Goes for the push
reloading.
there. It gets taken down. That's a storm out there. But Flamingo gonna be gatekept by
no
this.
first aids, only bandages, and this is the problem. It's not gonna work. It's ticking off way too fast. Flamingo out on a 12th place. You get 4 points on the board, and it is improvement. Meanwhile, Alpha 7 having trouble with Inko here. I believe that it's only one player up for Alpha 7 right now. Trying to figure out who it is. Can't really see. I think there's a revive happening, so there's 2 up now.
Ooh, nice.
V2 is gonna try to get a revive, but that's not gonna happen. INTC is gonna deny that. Carrillo does get 1 up, 2 up. He should be going for Rebel straight after this as well. So Alpha 7 might be able to recover with all 4 back up on their feet. That would be a huge recovery from them. The new circle has popped. It's gonna donut up. So the yellow house and crossword is still gonna be inside. But that's about it. You have 1 shack on the eastern side as well. And there's nothing else to play. But we still have 11 teams, 36 people alive. It's not gonna household all of them.
Alright.
Goes down.
Oh, shots coming in. Very well played by Alpha 7. They aren't a lot of pressure though. And INTC's joining the battle here, pushing down back onto the side.
Farming.
Go farming the points and the kills potentially.
They're farming!
Getting so many twos in from Grouser Mercenaries finds more, and 11th place for Ingo, 10th place for Alpha 7 Frost.
Wow, look at INTC though. 8 kills on the board right now, but they meeting a little bit of trouble. 2 men up still. One of the big things is Influence Rage. It doesn't have a lot of kills, but they have one of the only compounds inside the circle. And not only that, but they also left the western side open. They're not being split anymore. They're all on the eastern side of Crossroads. Meaning that the western side is open. Ground Zero could basically just bomb down there and take that for themselves. Meanwhile, all the other teams, they're basically gonna be fighting on the south side, trying to go where Arnold Souls is. But look at Cardosin!
Oh.
Gets 1, 2, 3!
No, never mind. Just Cardosin! Quick Revenge in a rough spot. Loops sending it in. Quick Revenge is alone there.
Where are they gonna go though? Are they gonna send it straight?
I kind of want to see them go to the work. Yeah, exactly here. Exactly here. Alright, fine.
This is rough.
Oh,
this is why it's rough.
For Federal. This could turn out as a rough situation.
ITC out on 8th place, but they do get himself 9 kills. Quick Revenge going out on 7th place. Down to 16s, Martin.
Yep.
Loops lost 2 players. They have 6 kills on the board though. Arnold Souls taking out Brazilian killers.
top-heavy game here. A lot of kills on the top end of the leaderboard. Loop 6, Infinite Rage 4, also 4, and a lot of kills available for the teams coming in.
On Souls and Rise currently sitting on 67th place. Is looking for some more kills, some more points to be able to catch up towards the top. That's the thing, right? The top 5 currently. Influence Rage, Alpha 7, Storm Gaming, Vivo Key, and 9TC. None of them
Mercenaries
are
needs to
alive.
play the dip above Influence Rage on the west side. Like, that's the only place they can go right now. I'm not sure if they have cars to do so, though. Demeanor finds Mythic, Rise goes down. And they are outside the new circle too. Demeanor is literally less than 1 HP.
That is, yeah. Rough. They didn't get the knock on him. They should be able to get Mythic back up on his feet, but they need to push Arnold Souls here. And that is going to be a rough one. Arnold Souls is basically only going to be looking towards the south. Because that's where people are going to be forced in towards them. See here. Lucas in being a nuisance towards Rise. While they're trying to rotate in. Having a really rough time if you're Rise right now. Nunes goes down. They're still not inside the circle there. They need to go further, and as you can see, there's nothing in front of them. And Arnold Souls, but that's where the circle is. Ground Zero having to deal with Law. Law is taken down low. He's going to jump off. Ground Zero is going to be out. Log found 2 of them. Chaos is going to finish off Duck, the last man standing. Nino with a good nade, taking out. Wait, he took out Rise. And, okay. He's doing the BM dance there.
Yeah, I like it.
Easily nading 3 of them. And that's gonna be Rise out. We're down to the top 3 now. Influence Rage, 7 points, 7 kills, 4 people alive. Arnold Souls, 3 people, good. 7 kills as well. And then you have Loops, 2 people, 6 kills on board. Super heavy against these 3 teams. They're gonna grab a lot of points, all 3 of them. But there can only be one standing in the end, Martin. Right now, it's looking
good. Good to see here from Loops to get back into a top 3 situation for us. They needed to after their rough games.
Really rough game so far tonight for them. But this might be the turning point. Meanwhile, Arnold Souls has been having a great run here today. And I'm pretty sure that they are basically going to put themselves into the top 5 mix with this game.
Exactly. Influence Rage, they should be taking this win home here with the circle and 4 guys alive and an MG3 on their side.
Basically 50 points in 3 games is what Arnold Souls has been gathered so far. Those 50 points are about to get to, they're about to add another 20 to it basically. And it's amazing to see the numbers they're able to put up here. Despite having a very rough first day, it's super rough to come back from that kind of rough day. Influence Rage, they are going to get the next circle on top of them here, Martin. It's going to be great for them. At the same time, they're going to have both Loops and Arnold Souls rushing them now. So they got to deal with 2 teams at the same time. Nino does find Chief.
Yeah. Okay, Nino finds Chief, or finish of Chief. Oh, Demeanor is done. He is done. He is done. They're gonna find him. Spraying it through. Yeah, he's gonna be found. Arnold Souls. All right.
Pedrinho gets that one. That's 9 kills now, and at least a 2nd place here for Arnold Souls. But they need to do something here about about Influence Rage. They're not inside the circle here. Influence Rage is inside the circle. You can look at Federal. He's always the flank man. You should always be aware of this. He's gonna get closer here, and he's ready to just gun them down. But look at this hold from Influence Rage. It's looking incredible. The amount of control they have with this, making sure they're spread out, not getting naded all 4 of them at the same time. They're making sure that they can do the most of it. Little boy goes down to a late nade from Pedrinho. That's huge. But Federal, he is activated with the MG3. Gets 1, gets 2. No, it's Kowalski with that nade.
Oh my god, so well executed by Influence Rage. We're talking about them and they need to get back here. Some love from them coming in. Arnold Souls in the 2nd place. Good to see as well though for us.
Iron Souls is basically going to put themselves into the top 5 mix. I think they are going to be pushing themselves in there. But Influence Rage, they had a little bit of a lead, and now they're extending that lead.
Yeah, good to see indeed here. That was 4th game of today. We have 2 more games coming your way, guys, so stay tuned. And we're going to be back with more PUBG Pro League Brazil here after the short break. And welcome back here to the PUBG Mobile Pro League Brazil for spring 2022. For us, we just had another fantastic game here. And we saw Influence Rage rise to the occasion and jumping back into that winning seat.
Great to see Influence Rage being back on the board as well. Kowski up here with almost 900 damage. No one into the 1k club for this time, but Nino and Arnold Souls, they've been farming this whole day. Look below him though, it's all about Influence Rage.
Yeah, Influence Rage, INTC, and Influence Rage is all over the place here. It's a lot of eyes, and it's a lot of teams dominating their Netos with a lot of healing, but not so much in terms of like a healing battle. Kiosk with the longest shot, just 3 meters longer than 6, and he with a lot of traveling here. Black Dragons also with a lot of traveling in this game here for us.
Yeah, it was a rough circle for a lot of teams, of course, being a northern shift. A lot of times just keep on going north, but in the end we saw it going east a little bit and then settling down just south of the crossroads where Influence Rage was holding. But Influence Rage, they played out really well, making sure that they kept all 4 alive towards the end as well. And same with Arnold Souls, honestly, and seeing that, I'm wondering what's gonna happen on the overall leaderboard. Of course, this is how it looked like 2 games ago.
Yeah, exactly.
On Sanhok.
And yeah, obviously the path to victory was not ready for this one. It was Sanhok, and we're gonna have the next one ready for you. But overall, in general, a fantastic game here. Those northern circles was hard. Other teams, they got kind of baited into going into Severny for us, and that ended up costing them a lot.
Yeah, and you know what we say, right? Or you said it even on the cast earlier, that it's an unwritten rule that you don't really go in there unless you know it's gonna end in the town.
Yeah, exactly. All right, for us, the match standings is ready for this 4th game of the day. We got 2 more games lined up here for the grand final. 25 points for Influence Rage and 21 for Arnold Souls. Massive points for these top teams here. It's good to see Loops back again, and Rise gets back in and gets another 10 for us.
That 10 points for Rise is important. Remember, they're chasing the top 5, but Arnold Souls with 21 points. That's gonna put them on 95 if my math is correct. We know that my math has been very off here tonight.
Completely off, actually.
Yeah, completely off. But if that is true, that means that they're in the top 5.
Yeah.
And that is gonna be huge. ITC, one of the teams that were in the top 5, was sitting on 90 points. That's gonna put them on 100.
That is
triple
the best
digits.
math you've done today, though, for us. I'll tell you that right now. Absolutely on point. They're gonna get in this triple-digit club, and that's a big one. But let's take a look at the bottom half for us before we jump over and checks out the MVP here. Intense game, and Ingo and Storm getting 4. Black Dragons, Vivo Keen, and Fact, though, only getting 0 points for this one here. Not good when they were chasing, along with Alpha 7 only getting 1 for placement.
Yeah, it's gonna be a rough one for a lot of the teams, of course, and we're just past the halfway mark basically. We got ourselves what, 10 games in the bag now, so let's have 8 more to go. 6 tomorrow, 2 more tonight, and it's starting to shape up on the overall leaderboard as well with that.
Frost, let's check out our match MVP here for game number 4 today. I'm kind of curious to see who it's going to be, because we had a lot of opportunities to go in, and it's Kayovsky from Influence Rage here, 5 kills and a monumental amount of damage, of course.
Yeah, also he had the longest kill in this game, of course, but that's not gonna matter too much for this best of the match. But what's good to see is, of course, that Influence Rage is back on their feet. They are doing great now. They've had some rough games earlier today, but get himself that win, it's gonna be meaning a lot. The first team to get 3 wins on the board as well, and this is the first time they're winning outside of Miramar. Yesterday they had 2 wins on Miramar. Today, the first one is gonna be on Erangel.
Yeah, fantastic for Influence Rage to get back into that seat there and make sure that they're going into it. For us, we are ready with our overall standings, and we have played 10 of our 18 games. We're more than halfway through, and Influence Rage is on a massive lead.
Massive lead indeed, 42 points to second place. We said the hypothetical cutoff would be 180, and Influence Rage is very close of reaching that one. And there's no doubt that they'll be reaching that one very close. But INTC, of course, the second team to reach triple digits. But close behind, though, I'd say Arnold Souls. They came in here today. They were on a 15th place mark. they had 26 points.
Amazing.
And we played 4 games. They got an almost 70 points, 69 points. Put himself into a 4th place now. And that's tied with Storm Gaming. They have a little bit more kills on the board there, of course. So I'm just thinking, isn't that is the 3rd tiebreaker?
Yeah.
First one is total wins. Second one is total accumulated points, which is that is the tiebreaker there. Yeah. 54 for Storm Gaming, 43 for Orange Souls.
Exactly.
But Orange Souls on that kill streak, currently 3rd top team when it comes to kills, and I mean it's amazing to see that. But I wouldn't be surprised if they keep on going like this. They definitely got themselves a spot in top 5.
Yeah, for sure. But it's extremely close. 95 in 2nd, down to 90 in 6th, and more teams are kind of getting on and kind of announcing their effort to try to get into this here for us. 7th place also for Rise. It's good to see them also in contesting the 5th place there, but it's going to be close. Let's take a look at the bottom half of the leaderboard for us before we throw ourselves over the next game. Loops Esports getting a little bit more done, but still it's kind of far away from that top 5 in general. They need a 20-point plus game to be able to get back into things and see if they can compete there for us.
Definitely a team that we expected to be towards the top. So seeing them down here on the 2nd part of the leaderboard on the 9th place, it's not a good look. We passed the halfway mark, of course, so they're still in a good run here to get up there. But we want to see a little bit more from them. Flamengo, of course, they've got themselves 2 wins, both of them on Sanhok, but except for that, it hasn't been a lot. We saw them, of course, in the previous game here, getting 4 kills when they took out Storm Gaming in Severny, but I want to see more from them. They need to do more on the other maps to be able to put themselves up towards the top 5. Now, looking downwards, it's not looking good for those teams. Back to Esports, Black Dragons, Intense Game, Ground Zero, Quick Revenge, Brazilian Killers. It is looking rough right now, not gonna lie.
I feel like at this point here for us, we're talking 2 good games for Black Dragons to have a chance at, like, then they need the more good games after that to get into the top 5. But they need 2 good games to get like a comeback and be on par with the teams that are competing for that 5th or top 5 spots right now. Fact, 1 good game and they're kind of in the competition again. But right now, it's 2 or more good games for Black Dragons and all the teams below.
That's the rough part, though, that you're saying 2 good games, because we only have 2 more games to go here.
Two good games to go, yeah.
So far, in 4 games, they've been able to get 9 points only tonight. So, it's going to be rough, but I mean, it's still doable, of course. They can still make it. They can still get 2 good games. But they need to change things up because it's not working out, not today, like from what we've seen so far.
Oh, for sure, and that's the hard thing for us. We are gonna go to Miramar for the 2nd time and last today, and obviously we've had some wild circles. I would love to see some southern ones. It's been some time since we've seen those, and we need to kind of. I feel like we need to see circles all over the place here for Miramar.
It's been a while since we saw an island circle. Not gonna lie.
Yeah,
on the Eastern Islands, and
yeah, that's been a while.
Why not pull out one of those, right? Make it super rough for all of the teams.
That would be an absolute insane curveball. That would be insane. I don't expect that. I kind of want to see the south one. I love the terrain. I know you do too down there. Yes. In general, that kind of dark patch of Miramar has a lot of good dips and has a lot of good cover and terrain to play in general. And I love that, especially to hear him Impala in that area in general for us. But we are ready with game number 5 for the PUBG Mobile Pro League. Day number 2. We are on the penultimate game and the penultimate day here for us. The double one. The double whammy, if you may.
Double whammy, yeah.
A hard plane path again.
It is going to be a rough one.
But it's pointing towards the islands. I know you're thinking.
Exactly. It's pointing straight towards the island. Is that a sign or is it not? Oh, okay. Well, Marin, it is your turn.
My turn.
Choose a team.
It is actually my turn to choose a team. I'm gonna go wild and wonky here for us, and ooh, wait, we have not. It's
yeah, we gotta pick a team we haven't picked yet.
Intense Game, Flamengo, Under Souls. Ingo, INTC, Rise. Flamingo, Intense, Undersouls, Ingo. Flamingo, Intense Game, Undersouls, Ingo, Rise, INTC. Oh, that is a hard choice. Easy circle even.
No island circle this time.
Nope.
We're waiting. We'll save that one for tomorrow instead.
Yep. I am gonna give you Rise Esports.
Alright, Rise on Miramar. They've been on the uprise. I'm gonna put them on this one on a 8 point.
8 points. That is interesting. Oh, quick revenge in the loops in the early fight here. Shots coming in. Higosado losing out with this chaos. And that's an early point for loops. I'm gonna put Rise on... You said 8. That's a really good, really good patch right there. I'm gonna put them on 7.
Okay, okay. You don't believe. I see.
It's not about believing. It's about the statistical analysis we've been so great at today.
Right. That is true. That is true indeed.
But yeah, it's 2 games for us. Miramar here. Erangel the next one. And an easy circle here to start off with. Only Brazilian killers, Flamingo, and now by choice, Storm and Fact Esports is out of the circle. The rest is inside. In the middle, we see Loops, Classic, to see them there. But they're kind of entangled with Ingo already and Honored Souls because we have, I think it's Domino.
Yeah, it's Domino down there. Yeah, but if Domino just gets his way up on the north, and if he can make it up there, it's gonna be great for them. Of course, the kind of, yeah, I'm just thinking about things. Why is Golden all the way out there and not in Picado with the rest that is over here?
Angle.
That is what I'm thinking about right now. But I'm not sure what the answer is to that one. Because it doesn't make sense in any way that Golden is all the way out there when they have all the Picado for themselves.
Yeah, true.
Like, he's literally just putting himself into danger and potentially losing out a player for the team. And we've seen Inko been doing pretty well here tonight. They've been trying to contest for the top 5. They've made a good run so far. With 2 more games to go, they definitely do not want to lose someone. He's very close, Golden and Domino right now. I'm pretty sure they are basically going to be on top of each other. And we'll have to wait and see what's going to happen there. Meanwhile, the rest of the team here now. Yeah, this is it. Oh, Domino has no clue.
Nope. He's gonna be done for here.
Yep. That's the revenge.
That is it.
Oh, well, it was quick revenge. He killed the last...
Yeah, now they got... Ingo took quick revenge of them.
Now, Inko, that opens things up for the rest of the team that is now rotating out from Picado. They're probably going to join Golden, and they're going to try to stay and hold that one. Meanwhile, Arn Souls, this time down in Chumacero. We saw him last time trying to go on the western side of Los Leones. Didn't really work out for them. But at the same time, they still got himself a few kills on board. But this time, avoiding that, going to the normal looting spot means that you have a lot more loot to go for without being contested, without any chance of losing people. Getting a lot of vehicles on top of that as well. Set himself up for the latest circles.
Exciting. Seems like we're gonna get very congested towards the center early on for us. That is interesting to see, obviously. Because if this circle swings, it's gonna be good. Wonder how many teams can decide not to go and just wait for the circle to see where it goes and then move from there.
More and more we see more teams joining that trend. The meta that Alpha 7 has started. Alpha 7 actually going deep this time. They see where we ended the last Miramar game. Thinking it might be the same circle coming again, the same ending, and if it does, they're gonna be ready for it.
100%. Let's see here if they are gonna be moving in. Not No, they're not. I don't think Rise is going to be moving in early for us. I actually think they're going to be chilling in Impala quite for some time.
Yeah, I mean, there's no reason for them to move in.
No, you're right. I think they're going to stay. Influence Rage moving in a little bit. Storm, of course, Fact, Brazilian Killers, Honored Souls, Flamengo, Quick Revenge, Black Dragons is not Los Leones. Can move out, but don't really need to just yet. Oh, that's a good shot onto Carrillo. Was that a headshot? I think it was a headshot.
Yeah, you can see the panic in Carrillo.
Yeah, he's just like out.
What was that? Oh, also 100% suppressor on Renan, so. At the same time, Swagwin making a little push here towards round 0. Alpha 7 is still in the open here. And being one of the other circles, you kind of want to take a compound. You might want to try to force ground 0 off, which is exactly what they're doing right now. They're going to spot that. They're going to try to spray it down. They're going to try to explode that vehicle. That would be 2 free kills if they do, but it doesn't. It's not even smoking yet. Oh, but there is more people over here. And they are in big trouble. Duck is going to be able to get down into the compound. It wouldn't surprise me if we see INTC try to even crash that soon. But Alpha 7 is probably going to move into the compound. No, they're actually going to go north. Okay. That's interesting. I thought they were going to take that compound after forcing ground 0 off. But they're continuing the trend. Not going center. Instead, they're going to move up north towards the edge of the circle.
Okay.
Armed Souls is going to be the last team to move inside the circle. Still in Chimosera. Getting their loot. Good spread overall right now on the map. And, yeah, pretty passive as expected. Ooh.
Yeah. Very classic to see here.
It is very much finals vibes on this.
Yeah. 100%. And you know, it's a good position as well. Like, you don't want to fight unless you're guaranteed points, basically. You want to put as many players as possible into the late game. And INTC here, there are possible to get that up. Chief chilling. He's gonna get 1. He's gonna be able to get more. Put you on more 2. So well played by Chief. Then exits out quickly. HP. And he's 3 vest still. And now can move in here. You know exactly where he is. He's gonna pull out a little bit again, Chief. Repositioning just a little bit. Help coming in, maybe. He's gonna disengage completely from this fight for us.
It is not a bad choice. The others from his team is so far away that he's just basically risking to lose another player for the team. You gotta remember, they already lost Demeanor earlier. So they're already 1 man down. They don't want to do any more mistakes. That was a mistake losing Demeanor, but it's a smart play to pull back from that one. Despite having 2 knocks. You know, it is so tempting to just keep on pushing there, but not having any backup, it means that if he would go down, he would be down to only 2 members of Loops left.
Exactly.
Very smart move.
I like it.
It's a very hard move to make as well. A hard decision when you get 2 knocks like that for free. You didn't lose a single HP. Very disciplined to be able to make that.
For sure. Fact also moving. And then obviously this circle here is interesting. The circle is interesting because it has this massive high ground in the middle that somebody could potentially go to. Loop sitting inside already of Minas. Mingo moving out. They managed to get all 4 players out and move into a pretty good spot here, taking the saloon compound, it looks like. No, they're not taking that. They're gonna go Junkyard. Rooms further east. Killing Killers getting more Fact Esports members down here for us. Outside the circle. Not really worth it for Fact.
Losing Bro. Frog is bleeding out. Frog is getting peppered down right now. Frog is out, so Fact lost 2 plays on this. Looks like that's about it. But yeah, that is gonna be rough for them. they were trying to contest for top 5 spots, but this is gonna be rough with them losing out players here, not getting any points on the board.
Yeah.
And they're basically going straight towards Alpha 7. It's basically taking the church and the high ground east of Cruz. Goes in. Chief. 2 of the 3 members left on loops. And you can see Flamingo, they moved up here. I'm surprised they're not trying to go up on top of that rock instead. Considering they have 4 vehicles. All 4 is capable of getting up there.
Exactly. Would you do that though? Would you play that 4-man high ground?
I would put 1 up there.
Yeah,
sure.
or 2 in case
out.
somebody gets knocked.
You can drive someone up there once that person gets knocked. If that happens, that person should not get knocked though. Oh, look at this. This is what I'm talking about. Alpha 7 has set up a trap here. Now they still don't know about Mafioso as well, so they might try to go for a revive here. Maya's calling out, "I'm safe, guys. I'm behind cover. It's all good. Come up to me right now." Yes. Mafioso. He got shot a little bit prematurely. New circle, Martin. It's gonna go west. This is gonna shift things around for a lot of the teams.
This is such a rough circle.
There is not a lot to play on this one, but we are getting closer to where we ended the previous game. And Mafioso. Oh. Gorilla gets the last bullets on that one. Hide key is gonna be out. Get blown up. Gorilla.
So much space in the center. Compounds are free all over the place here. Intense Game has all the opportunity in the world if they do something now for us. That center compound with the longhouse. They need to scout that out and take that home. Looking at the map and I'm just like, alright, there's so many teams coming in from the south and the east and there's just so much space in the center. INTC looking good. Fact Esports, Brazilian Killers has just mutually destruction assured each other here. Alpha 7 slow rotation coming in for the north. Flamingo with a potential fight here with loops.
They finally sent GG play up here as well. But what is he gonna find though? He's not really scouting as much as I wish he would be, considering he's up there on that high ground. Maxon getting some pot shots behind him there. As you're saying, there's still so much open ground right now. It is super congested down in Minas with all the teams down there. It's basically 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 teams down there.
Exactly. Shots coming into Flamingo though here. And potentially a alright. Taking the car up here, I like that. But what if they have to get off here, it's gonna be hard. Revenge down. Loops in the middle and Flamingo on the high ground. Toyko kind of sneaking up a little bit. Rise taking shots at Storm. Storm moving into a good spot. Kind of taking the compound away that I think Rise wanted maybe. Now shots coming into Dayton.
This is the compound Rise was holding in the previous game before they moved into the one where Storm is right now. So this is what I'm saying. Like, there's a lot of...
nobody best compound for us. Look at the map. Nobody in Longhouse compound, literally.
Yeah. But this is the thing, right? This is something we usually see when we kind of see the same circles. It's kind of a tendency to see the teams coming in, playing the same spots, trying to move in the same rotations, because that's how they like to play it. They know those angles best. They know how to play that way best. And they want to keep on pushing on that one. Alpha 7 now on the north side all by themselves, but they gotta be watching out because I feel like there's a chance that we'll see Rise rotating up on the north side and try to play from there.
Exactly.
New circle about to pop, Martin.
This is gonna be a big one here. All right.
Oh, it's a donut.
Center. It's a perfect donut, actually. Sunny side up and everything.
And
I'm not hungry, I promise.
You can now see
Alpha 7 here. They could send it down the road. They could be like, all right, let's just get in there. But Rise, they are going to the high ground in the center. I like that. It's a good spot for them, but they're gonna have to fight with multiple teams. Ground Mercenaries is one of them.
Fact, still trying to make something happen with the 2 remaining players right now. Rise They might be sending it, but they have Rafinha knocked. Mythic stuck here as well. But they need some backup. Mustafa and Nunez is so far away right now. And they might be really good.
Nope.
Mythic is very low.
Oh. Rafinha goes down. This is a lot of pressure on to Rise here. Not good for them, for us. Yeah.
Mythic needs to do something here. He needs some backup, but the others are just staying over there. They're getting peppered down from over here, as you can hear the taps.
How many points did you go for again? Remind me.
8.
Okay.
You went for 7. So far they got 0.
Not looking good.
Not looking good indeed.
There are 2 guys in the center high ground spot though. Pretty decent. Could get a lot out of it. But it looks like they're under a lot of pressure to lose members here.
And the thing with Rise is once they lose members, they go very passive. But this Rage could change things up here. Looks like they want to push down here.
Oh, okay.
Inko and Vivo Keyed fighting on the south side outside the circle. Aren't Souls out? I did not see what happened there.
They got lost out quickly. And good nade from McGrill into the smokes here. Beggar is close to it now. Ground Zero Mercenaries, Influence Rage is fighting. Nunes gone down.
Mythic has pushed out from this. He was taking the opportunity. Law is knocked. Influence Rage, super aggressive. This is very Influence Rage-esque. Now, little boy down as well. Good hold here from Ground Zero, but can they find them all though? Oh, they can! Federal down!
Oh, traded.
Kayoski down left now.
Oh, the fluxes are coming in. Well played here by Ground Zero Mercenaries. I think they're also going to be able to get Lucas up.
Should be able to.
Kayoski is just sending it. And Rise has no members in any cover
TC
position.
going down as well to Intense Game now. Intense Game making a good push here. Ground Zero still trying to finish off Influence Rage here. Our current top leader by far. So they don't mind this at all. But look at this. They need to get in. And Rise says, well, we got you on lockdown now. Kill Rafinha. We take revenge. New circle pop, Martin. It's gonna go a little bit towards the southwest this time.
Hard for a lot of the teams in the east.
Ooh, that's a lot of damage Shoko took there. And he's getting peppered down as well. He took one hit at least. One more he would go down. Cardosin just gets inside now.
Manages
the southeastern part.
Manages quite well to survive this one here. But
Awesome.
Yeah.
Kayoski last man standing for Influence Rage. It's far outside the circle still though. This is rough for a lot of teams who are not inside the circle. Flamingo has taken the center of the circle. Alpha 7 got that compound on the north side. Yeah, INTC got the compound on the western side. Let's got the high ground.
Ooh,
good nade from Chief. Oh, it's not gonna connect though. But a follow-up. This might be it.
Good nades.
Oh, there's artillery coming down. It's not 1, it's not 2, it's 3 nades at the same time.
Molotov could finish him off. Ragnar is there. He's not on fire. Shots coming in though. A lot of pressure coming in onto Loops. Ragnar looking good.
Oh, he got 2 of them.
Yeah, Loops is down to just 1. 4 kills though for Loops.
He's gonna try to secure those points.
Infiltrate down 13th.
And now 1v1 here, Ragnar versus Chief. Mufasa taking a lot of damage.
No. I think it was actually Ground Zero Mercenaries who took fire at him. Ragnar, some shots here. Loops.
Oh.
Getting him down. That's Chief with a super clutch here. 6 kills. And 10th place guaranteed for Loops. Black Dragon's out in 11th.
Nunes out. Rise is getting a pinch now by both Storm Gaming and Quick Revenge.
Just Mythic
not
left.
looking good.
Chief
Flamingo
being found here probably. Oh, he's out. Well played. Brazilian killers out in 10th, loops out in 9th. And we have Flamingo here on 1 kill and inside the circle.
Good hold, but look at the INTC though on the western side. They moved uphill a little bit with 2 members, so they're doing a 2-2 split, taking a lot of control in the next circle here. At the same time, a lot of the teams are forced to fight each other now. That the circle is stacked small. Was that a nade from Lohan? No, it wasn't.
I think it was a shot from the east. I think it's Kapyao from the high ground.
Trying to get the flash.
Oh, Lohan low has heal. Now Zero is putting on pressure. It's Storm there under so much fire here. They also have Mythic inside the circle. Kapyao is trying to send it in with the car. Get into this good spot. Mythic is right there.
Of Lazin.
It could be an 8 and straight on top of them actually. It's found. That's right on 8th. And as Alanson as well found, a Storm Gaming down to just a Tours in healing out in the blue. And INTC got a good more circle here, but they have to get the reses off and move into it. Overall, a lot of teams looking good. Alpha 7 looking really good as one of them. Need to hold out fact, and they're doing quite well so far.
Yeah, but it's gonna still be a rough push for them. Because once they go uphill there towards the circle, they're gonna get spotted from the east side as well. Which is the main problem right now, because that's where you have Quick Revenge, you have Flamingo over there as well.
Exactly.
INTC backing off a little bit. Smart move. Want to group up a little bit. Don't want to be too greedy on this one. Still have 6 teams alive, 16 people up. Ooh. Good day from Maxon. Let's make a push on that.
Alright.
Zero getting taken low here from the side from Alpha 7. Maxon last but standing, not gonna be able to make anything happen. Zero gets him. And now it's gonna be Flamingo on 6th place. They tried to make a push. It didn't work out. Now, Quick Revenge. Zero up here. Trying to hold back, defend off Alpha 7 so they can get the revive off. That has happened.
Ooh.
Wow.
Good shots. Oh, Swagwin with a bolt. Good. Find someone, doesn't though. Pushes into the circle. Alpha 7 looking good. INTC in the center circle. Has to fight with Quick Revenge. Ingo is down. Becker lost his life. Ingo is down to just 1 player. Quick Revenge on 9 kills though. Looking good here from high ground, but has to move into the circle and has a lot of space in between them here. 4 kills for INTC. Ingo out on 5th. And Fact is down to just 1 player. It's a big battle between 3 big teams here for us.
And you also have Hugo Sim from Fact Esports out in the blue, healing up. He's not gonna be lasting for long. Now, the thing is though, if Quick Revenge can win this game, get a few more kills on the board, still gonna be able to contest for the number 1, for the top 5. Gorillo does find Hugo Sim. It's gonna be Fact Esports out on 4th place. Gorillo does find Nettles. That's gonna cripple INTC. They're down to 3 players now. So it's a 4 versus 3 versus 3. 1 big giant versus 2 less of giants. But INTC and Quick Revenge has been doing phenomenal in this game so far. It's a pretty even freeway here, I'd say. New circle is about to pop. It's gonna decide what's gonna happen. It's gonna go towards INTC. This is not bad for Quick Revenge. This is worse for Alpha 7. They are gonna be forced to push against INTC. They're gonna be forced to be the first team to push against them. Quick Revenge, they want to be focusing on that as well. This might be really rough for INTC. Despite them getting the circle, that means that they're gonna be pinched by both Quick Revenge and Alpha 7.
Exactly. Good nades coming in from Alpha 7 in general here for us. This is gonna win this one here. INTC got the circle, but Alpha 7 could swing on them.
I feel like Alpha 7 has the upper hand on this one.
Yeah,
all depends on what they can do. Wait, they focus. Okay, they're not gonna win anymore because they're focusing on Quick Revenge instead. In a way, they should have focused INTC. I feel like that would have been.
They
the
want
play.
all the kills for us. They want all the kills. They want to get all 3 revenge kills.
That's true.
They're forcing Quick Revenge to a fight with INTC. That is 9,000 IQ if this is working out.
Yeah, this is actually working out way better than I thought it would.
Good nade. Oh, cooked a little bit too hard. Save a little bit of utility here. You need to do so. I don't think it's worth using 4 nades on 1 kill
Oh, he's down to
Kapiao is
1
down
HP as
so
well.
low.
Things he might think that rock is free now, that no one is there, because that nade should have garnered a knock on Capjao. Instead, it only took him down to 1 HP. Now on TC, they've set himself up here, trying to hold this one out, but it's gonna be rough. And as we were saying,
Oh, Zero found Zero. That's a massive knock here. I think INTC's just holding off a little bit, trying to force him out there. Shots coming in, multiple. Good connection. Zero go down though. That's
huge.
big. One more goes down. That is trades from multiple sides here. INTC is under a lot of fire. Now Guerrilla moving in. It's Alpha 7 out in 3rd place. And INTC down to just 2 members. Quick Revenge looking really good for this one, Frost.
I hope Quick Revenge can capitalize on this one, get the 2 kills, and get himself chicken dinner, because that will put himself up far up on the leaderboard with that one, or towards the middle at least. That's working their way up. 12 kills on the board so far, Martin, for these guys. They got 2 more to find. Get themselves that chicken dinner, and that would be a 29-point game, Martin. If that happens, they're gonna be
Shooting up the leaderboard.
70 points. They're only sitting on 41 points before this game. Oh, that's a dirty angle from Fuse.
He finds 2. It's 1 knock and a lot of damage.
Might be the name.
Okay, well played, Methuselah.
Look at Renans pushing up on that.
Exactly what we want to see from them. Shots coming in though on Methus, but they have 1 member close. Down, a bit low HP. Ooh, Zero connects a lot on the Methus. Heals.
Jao needs to make something happen
Methus
here.
needs to
he
heal.
needs to help Zero.
Methus needs to heal and move from the circle as well. He's getting pushed by the circle.
He's gonna go down to the circle if he doesn't move. Looks like he doesn't have any first aids. He only got bandages. That's why.
That's a good flashbang. Shots coming in. Zero. And they're pushing in. Okay. Zeus is low. Takes one down.
Oh,
Zero's
that's
now
a
on the
huge
aggressive.
knock.
Goes for the flush. Finds one on the right side. Kept down, taken down. It's a 1v1. Zero more HP than Methus. Can he find him though? Goes for the flush. Zero.
Security point.
Pushes now. Finds one. And it's
push.
gonna be quick revenge with the chicken dinner for us. And we have nobody in the chair because they're chilling somewhere else. They're already enjoying their chicken dinner. And it's quick revenge here for us.
Great to see Quick Revenge being able to get us such a good chicken dinner on the board. Really well needed from them. Currently sitting in a 15th place, but with that, they're gonna get themselves 29 points, Martin.
Yeah, extremely well executed by them. We're gonna go to a short break before we are back with the absolute last game of day number 2 here at PMPL. See you then. Welcome back here to the PUBG Mobile Pro League in Brazil. Frost, we just finished our 5th game of the day and we have one more to go. And it's a triple MVP for Zero. 6 kills, 1174 damage and 4 assists. Quick Revenge showing up massively here for the triple.
It's not the first time we see Zero here with a triple. I'm pretty sure this is the second time he gets himself a triple. Probably one of the first to get a second showing with a triple, actually.
100%.
And that is great to see. Of course, they've been struggling a little bit, Quick Revenge, but coming into this game, themselves so many points on the board that I'm pretty sure that they're gonna put themselves towards the mid-pack now and might be able to put themselves towards the top 5 tomorrow. Gonna have to wait and see. But of course, we still have one more game on our hands for tonight as well.
Yeah, there's obviously tons of PUBG action here today. We're going with the 6th game of the day, the last. After we see the overall and match standings very shortly here, we see Ingo and those guys coming in. And here is the road to victory, of course. The first circle, pretty okay. In general, the ending was close to where the center of the first circle was for us.
But look at Quick Revenge. They came all the way from Los Leones, making their way uptown here from the south side, and they had a lot of struggle on that way. It was a lot of teams fighting on this spot, but one after another, they made sure that they could make a pathway into the circle, fighting way towards the end there. And it's just really nice to see how they're able. Look at this, they're all the way on the eastern side here, and they're able to make a way by fighting all of these teams to put themselves in towards the center, to be able to get into the circle and play for the win itself. But it was so many teams that they had to take down.
Yeah, exactly. Extremely well executed by them. Also being able to survive and fight for that long. Match standings here for Quick Revenge though, for us, 29 points as you pointed out.
29 points indeed. They were sitting on 41 before, so it's gonna put them on 70 points. But that also tells the tale, right? In what, 10 games they managed to get themselves 41 points. In this one game they got 29.
Yeah, exactly. And that's obviously what puts them in the position that they're going to be at. In more games, they would more good games, and they were going to be able to shoot themselves off the leaderboard. INTC on 19. INTC have had a fantastic grand final. They're looking very, very good to give themselves one of those top 5 spots. Alpha 7 also getting 16 here in general. Really good showing on the top half of the leaderboard. It's also good to see Looped up here with 6 kills in total. On the bottom half of the leaderboard though, Frost, there is one team that is here that is good. It is Influence Rage. They got 0. That means that a bit of the teams they can catch up.
Yeah, remember though, Arnold Souls put themselves on the 4th place after the previous game, but coming in with this one now in the bag and only 1 point on the board. Pretty sure they're gonna lose that top 5 spot, but they're still gonna be in congesting to try to take over there, of course, and get themselves back into the top 5. But Rice only getting 4 points on this one, Martin. That one goes to you.
Yeah, that is another one for me. It is 6-5 right now. It's extremely close in terms of we are just really good at our jobs or really bad at our jobs overall. So, but it's close and it's interesting. It's gonna be continuing into tomorrow, and it's probably gonna come down to one of the last few games here. But Frost, let's take a look at the match MVP. It can only be one, right? There's no chance that it's not gonna be Quick Revenge and Zero taking the MVP of the match here.
It's great to see joining the 1K club, of course, as well, but 6 kills on the board. That is so important itself. Like, they need every single point right now if they want to make it to the top 5. They started off in a 15th place coming into this game, but this is going to propel them up on the leaderboard. Of course, there's still some work to do before they're going to be reaching towards the top, but this is going to put them way closer towards it.
Yeah, for sure. Fantastic to see, and congratulations to Zero taking a triple MVP here for Quick Revenge. And a great game for them, but let's see what impact it has for us on the overall leaderboard. This is going to be massive for Quick Revenge to be jumping in here. Not unfortunately enough to be jumping into the top 8, but look at how close it is still for those 5 spots.
Alpha 7 now joined the triple digit club as well.
Yeah.
But you can also see the teams towards the top. It is Influence Rage and Alpha 7 that has a chicken dinner each, or 3 and 2. The other teams, they don't have any chicken dinners yet, but as you're saying, they're still super close between 4th and 6th place. It is only 6 points, but Rise is just close behind, and Inco Gaming as well. And I mean, it is still anybody's game here, Mark.
Yeah, it's very much up for taking. The hypothetical cutoff for safe spot is 180 points, but it could very well be around the 162 mark as well, as you're pointing 9 points per game average. But we will see once we get closer to the games. We obviously have one more game to go, but Inco here on 8th place with 1 chicken dinner. Let's look at the bottom half of the leaderboard for us and see how close the other guys are. 84 points, and now Loops on 87, Fact on 73, and Quick Wins now joining the 70 points club here. And now realistically, I feel like, unless we're seeing absolutely insane games from the bottom 4 teams, they are now kind of out of the race to get into the top 5.
They are indeed. I would say they are indeed. It is getting way too close. We got 7 more games to go, of course. And despite the teams being down here, 9 to 12, they still need some really banger of games if they want to be able to make it up there. And of course, we have
half of the remaining games to be like 20-point, 30-point games, right? So it's very unlikely. We're not calling them out just yet, but they are unlikely to be able to make it into the top 5.
But with one more game to go here, it's going to be a very important game for a lot of the teams here.
Right.
Not just in terms of them getting points, but it's also in what mood you're going to come in for tomorrow's last 6 games after this one. If you can end this one with a banger, if Quick Wins can come back here and get another one, a back-to-back win, that would be huge. That would be enormous for them.
Yeah, it would be insane. I'm also impressed by INTC's performance without a chicken dinner for us. They've been able to be extremely consistent, securing themselves some really, really good spots in general, and placement points overall have just been amazing. They've gotten kills, they've gotten placement points. They had, some amazing games in general, just being extremely consistent and basically almost securing themselves a top 5 spot at this point here, with a good cushion down to 3rd and 4th place.
But it is amazing to see how close it still can be between all of the teams with that many games played. And it tells the tale of how good all of these teams are. How a team like Loops, one of our top teams, is currently sitting on 9th place. We would expect them to be in the top 5, but they're all the way down here. That tells you how good the teams above them are and how well they've been playing so far here in the finals. Of course, still have one more game on our hands, Martin. It's going to be Erangel for the last one here.
It's going to be Erangel for us. So let's again remind ourselves how our top 5 teams shape up on Erangel. It is influence rates that have been dominating, but Loops is also a good team on Erangel, and they need to show up in this last one here. They could be a team that could be jumping into things and showing us what is possible and what they've been capable and able to do. But so far, right now, Loops is one of those teams that is on kind of the outliners of those top 5 spots. They need a good game here in the last game of the day or in the first couple of games tomorrow to be able to have a chance to jump into those top 5 spots.
Yeah, I mean, the previous game, sure, they had some good points, but the first 3 games of the day was disaster when it comes to Loops. So 10th place with 1 kill, 10th place 4 kills, 13th place 0 kills. They started on a 5th place today, or 6th place, currently down to 9th, but this is the time for them to turn it around and be able to make sure that they can get one of those top 5 spots. They need to do something now in the last game of the night.
Yeah, exactly. And really interesting is obviously the teams here that we see in the top 5 are the teams that we have been expecting to do well. And they are also doing well here in the grand final for us, but it's just been extremely close. The teams have had their game phases on, they have played extremely hard and been surviving for a lot longer than we have seen on an average in our league and qualification stages.
Yeah, it's definitely been a little change in terms of the gameplay since we came into the finals, and that is very expected. Before that, in the league play last weekend, everybody already had a lot of points on the board. They all knew that they were going to the finals already, but this is where it's gonna matter most, in the finals itself. Of course, a reminder is that we're playing for a lot of prize pool money, but at the same time, top 5 is the main goal for all the teams. That will make you qualify for the PMPL Americas Championship Spring Edition.
Avion for us, the game and the plane is in the air. It's the last game of ultimate chance to get a chicken dinner and points into the leaderboard for us. And of course, thank you so much to Realme for joining us here on the PUBG Mobile Pro League in Brazil and sponsoring this event here. We are very thankful for you guys. You guys are champions, and we will see tomorrow who is going to be the champion of the PMPL Brazil here and who is going to be ending in the top 5 to go to the America's Spring Championship, which is going to be a massive, massive tournament.
INTC currently sitting in the top 5. They've been doing good, Martin. What about we pick them for this one?
Ooh, INTC, baby. Oh, that's gonna be a hard one for me. I'm gonna see where the plane path and the circle pops go, or the plane path is obviously visible, but where the first circle pops for us, and then I'm gonna make my decision. Yeah, that's an interesting one. Okay, I'm taking INTC here. Boom, they're out. Then tomorrow we're gonna be talking about Honored Souls, Ingo, Intense Game, and Flamingo. That's gonna be some hard ones to predict as well. And of course, okay, that's a pretty decent circle. The question is, how many points does INTC get out of this from South George and Craters? Crates. I am curious.
You, me, everybody at home, we're all curious.
We are all curious to see. All right, I'm gonna shoot them up with a 6-pointer.
6-pointer. All right, that's a good one. Been off, a little bit off. I've been letting you take the lead for the first time.
I'm in the lead. I have one. Wait, how many are you? I'm 6-5 now.
6-5.
So I have won. What, 6 of the last 8? Whew. You've been off.
I've been off, but this time I'm not.
Okay, you're gonna go with what? I said 6.
You said 6.
You're gonna go with what? What?
I'm gonna go with 7.
You're gonna go with higher. All right. And we did Ground 2 Mercenaries already. Your thing says Ground 2 Mercenaries. We did Ground 2 Mercenaries already. It's Flamingo indeed. For tomorrow. It's Flamingo, Intense Gaming, or Intense Game, Honored Souls, and Ingo. Ingo, Honored Souls, Intense, and Flamingo are the teams where we're going to be choosing the first 4 games tomorrow, and then we're going to have 2 wildcards in case one of us hasn't gotten to 10 points total. That's obviously the question here. Alright, INTC, as we see right now on screen, 7th most kills, 6th most damage, 9th most healing, and 4th most survival time. And that's obviously one of the reasons why they're able to get a lot of points, is they're to be consistent, getting a lot of placement points out of the games. That is good to see, obviously. And some crazy good games from them with the performance they've had so far for us. Impressive scenes of 7 here as well. 3 kills. 13 kills, 13 damage, healing, and 9th in survival, and that is where it's holding them back a little bit, and what they have been holding them back a little bit so far, right?
Indeed, it has been, but you know, it doesn't really matter. That is just old stats, and you can change that up.
Roger that.
I mean, it is old stats.
Yeah, I mean it is.
It is from the past. We are in the present.
We are in the future.
We're not in the future. We're in the present.
No, we're in the future of the stats.
All right. What does the future stats tell you then?
The future of the stats tell me that INTC will be getting 6 or less points in this game. All right. Federal 171 kills here for us. Little Boy 160 tied with 160 on Revo as well. Carillo now 15 kills ahead of Mythic, and 6 points behind his teammate Revo. And as you see on the overall leaderboard in one long slide here, it's obviously extremely close. 96 is right now our 5th place, and only 17 points behind on 9th. There's so many teams, and basically what we're saying is that there is all the way down to Quick Revenge has a kind of viable chance of making it into that top 5 if they start having some good games, or if they go out with a bang on the last day.
Honestly, it's not so much about having good games anymore. I feel like it's the opposite, not having the bad games.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Because those bad games is what's gonna drag you down in the leaderboard. While having those good games is gonna make sure that you can keep yourself up there.
What are you laughing at there?
We expected all of those teams to have some of the good games.
What's so funny? Teams need good games. That's kind of obvious to me here. Yeah,
it is a funny thing.
Influence rate. Wait, this doesn't make sense. Oh, no, this is federal. Okay, so this makes sense. First in kills, first damage, 11th in healing, and 12th overall in most survival time. And that is out of all our 80 players across. Actually, more because we have some subs as well, and so like plus 80 players. He's in the top 12, so that's pretty impressive. To be able to have 90, that kill,
90 something.
What, sir?
90 something.
Yeah, yeah, probably around there. So this is pretty impressive being able to have first and kills and damage, but not even being the 10 most survived.
But this is even crazier. I feel like low boy. Off there, Revel.
Ooh,
31st.
That is nuts.
That is nutty that he's been able to put up those numbers.
That is crazy. I did not expect him to be that far down in survival. Imagine if he had like the same amount of survival time as some of the other guys. He would have been putting out so many more kills and damage. But it's changing a little bit here in Alpha 7's kind of style a little bit. They are a little bit more considerate in terms of their positioning and rotations. And I like that because that is giving them overall more points. INTC here going out. That's unfortunate, especially if you pick 7 points or more in this case here.
Oh no. That is not what you want to see.
Nope.
That is definitely not what you want to see. But INTC sitting pretty comfortable on a second place overall right now with 119 points.
Right.
Have a 11-point lead to the third place on Alpha 7, and all the way down to 5th place would be 27 points.
Yeah.
Quick math.
Quick
it was
math.
just a little
get the calculator
in my
out.
brain there.
It is also 4 a.m. here for us. We have shifted our schedule a little bit, the sleeping schedule, so it's pretty late for us, but we're obviously super excited to be here with you guys and covering one of the best regions here in PUBG Mobile. They've been extremely impressive, especially here in the Americas Championship for Season 2 last year, just the ending of last year. We'll see how much these guys are able to bring on for the upcoming America's Spring Championship. You have 5 teams going from here, 5 from LATAM and 5 from Americas, and then I think it'll be the
North America.
What, sorry?
5 from North America.
Did I say America?
Americas.
Oh, true. Yeah. 5 from North America. Very, very accurate. And then I think it's the best team from America's Season 2 that didn't qualify in their own region. I think that's how it's going to be. Alright, Frost Circle is closing. A Wild and Wonky Circle to go south. That would be insane. I would love to see that.
It would be insane to see. Let's see if we can get that. Oh, no, it's not. It's going to keep them soft on the northern part, that circle.
That's fine. Fine for all the teams. They're completely comfortable. Most of the teams already into a good circle here. Into a good position in the circle. But Ground Zero Mercenaries, Black Dragons need to move. Storm needs to move. Fact Esports needs to move. Alpha 7, of course, in a long rotation needs to move. The eastern side is kind of open. Loops is in a good spot. Influence Rage moving closer. We could see a little bit of a fight here, potentially, if they crash that new compound south of the U-Hill.
Yeah, it also comes down to how they're playing it. Looks like Loops is checking all around them, but look at Quick Revenge here, for example. They are just going to be scouting. They're not going to be very aggressive. And with all means, I mean, it's good. They're basically trying to lure people in and make sure that they take them down if they come close. Or not even close. And get some shots down. Not going to connect. But most of the teams are going to make their way across now as well from the Subznakia, or the 2 teams. It's going to be Ground Zero, who loots Novo, and Black Dragons, who loots Military. They're taking East and Western Bridge, so they're not going to clash. And they both have a pretty easy way to get inside the circle. It's getting pretty congested towards the center of this circle right now. But as you pointed out, there's a lot of space on the eastern side. And see what the teams are going to be doing. Zeus boy trying to play a little cheeky game here with Flamengo towards Potato. He's gonna go for it looking at things. He doesn't have any first aids. There's still plenty of space in his backpack. Level 3 backpack there.
Alright.
Yeah.
Just spotted? No. He's taking shots here, taking a lot of damage onto. Not getting anything himself. Good push from Zeus boy, but he didn't get out of it. Maxon instantly on the heel.
That's a really good nade.
Well, comes in.
Ooh, it doesn't connect.
It does not connect at all. Concussion with the return nade now. And now intense game in Flamengo. They're fighting. Concussion Finch Pereira. Zeus boy down half. One more knock. Oh, it's looking good for Flamengo in general.
Ooh,
a nade
Natosa goes down.
And
they're down to GG play only. It's 1 versus 1. Paja versus GG play.
Can he make something happen here? Many knocks right now. Paja and GG play. GG play can't reach any of the knocks.
ITC's pushing up on this, Martin. Look just on the west.
Oh, that is Flamengo out. ITC coming in. They're sniffing it. Sniffing the points.
I mean, they know there's some knocks up here as well. Oh, this is bad timing for a tense game. Oh, they're gonna drive straight through.
Oh,
just misses all of them. But just gonna stop and finish things off.
Okay.
But they did take the one who was alive. That means they only get 1 kill on the board.
That is great scenes if you are saying that they only get 6 wins.
It could have been a potential 3 kills. But 1 is better than nothing. At least. Alright.
Alright, now circle popped west. It's popped center onto INTC.
You don't want to be up here now.
East. No, they should be going down to the barn.
The double barns, yeah.
Yeah.
Especially with 3 plays up, not even 4. You definitely do not want to be in the open spot in the center. Good call. They are gonna go for it. It's almost like we know what we're talking about sometimes.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy scenes. I like that. Also the players, it's almost like they know what they're doing and playing. It's a good position from them. Also 3-man only now. Baker taking some shots, not connecting too much just yet.
I'm just wondering here. How little have Inko been looting? I have 3 members with M16s.
That is not optimal for us. That is not your long-range weapon of choice.
Oh, is this 2018 calling?
Yeah, hello, 2018. You want your gun meta back? Enthuse. 3x silence them 4.
Alright, they got control over this.
This is good for them. They're chilling. Just need a circle or 2 in their direction and they're gonna be really good. Unless a team pushes them and wipes them out, that'll be unfortunate.
It would be unfortunate when they have 7 points on the board.
That's
that happens. That means I would get another tiebreaker.
Ah, no. They're gonna get 6. Oh, that's fine.
Storm! Taking the trenches out here on the field. And, yeah, no one really wants to play Potato on this one. Torko is the one who's closest to it. He's just gonna check it out, see that it's free, and saying, guys, we're not going up here. That is certain death, basically.
Exactly.
But because no team is going there, though, it's kind of playable.
Yeah, kind of. Brazilian killers, though, in Pochingi. And I kind of want to see where they're going to decide to go here, because I feel like it's going to get hard for them no matter where they go. Vivo Kid on the north side. Storm and INTC on the east. Black Dragons on the south. And they kind of have to cross the fields to get into a spot. I think we'll just chill until the next circle pops and then see if they have to move or not. They know that there's some members over here from INTC. They don't know that it's INTC, but they know that there's players. They're taking a bit of pot shots over there.
Some potential points. There's some running around over there.
Alright, circle closing for us here. Where do you want it to go? looking at the map, I'm thinking
What
if
about?
it goes north, it's gonna be wild.
Yeah, I want to go north or west. Like
West
if it could
fine,
go
TC.
into Pachinki. No, if it could go into Pachinki. Oh my god! Ah!
That's a nutty circle. All right, we've got a game here in the very last game of PUBG Mobile Pro League Brazil. And it is day number 2. We have a day more tomorrow. Same time, same place. It's going to be amazing to see who actually takes home the top 5. Everything is completely open. Nicholas finds Lucasen. It's a fight for Black Dragons. This is a perfect nade. Good to wipe them out. Good nade. More damage onto them. And now they're pulling up. Shots are coming in. Martin's trying to return fire.
You're rough for ground zero here.
Pushed in.
The
Oh, he
broken
gets...
shack. Oh, Ragnar gets taken down, but there's only one man standing here. And the DP comes out.
Push it.
There's no reload needed now.
He got him. And he's gonna get the rest as well. Good to see. Well played by Black Dragons. They get 4 kills on the ground to Mercenaries. Now NTC is chilling here in the double bounces we were talking about. And now Storm, in fact, is gonna be fighting here.
Ooh. There's gonna be a big fight. I'm pretty sure that they thought there's no one here. Or they crashed there. Now they know. Guys, we have some company in here in the trenches. Meanwhile, Storm is actually fighting against INTC in the double barns as well.
Yeah.
It's a rough one, especially with teams like Inko and Black Dragons coming in from the south as well. They might opt to go down here in the trenches as well.
I don't want to see that actually, because it's very hard to play out of. But
Oh,
yeah,
actually,
I mean,
no, they're fighting each other uphill there in the forest.
He got a knock there. 7. Oh wait, that is Black Dragons with another team vibe onto Inko. That's where we're all played by them.
Alright, are they finally making a push? They were very far behind on 30th place. We kind of counted them out.
Need a massive game.
They need a massive game now, and they're gonna need a lot of massive games tomorrow.
Yeah. Massive game now to kind of be eligible to the push. Ooh, Ho goes in, finds Maya from Brazilian Killers Frost. Amazing
shot, but it's not gonna do a lot though. Meanwhile, just still trying to find a way in. Igosada is closing in on Black Dragons. Souls.
Okay.
Mythic
coming in.
Mythic not getting a single knock, but this nade could be huge. We know how good he is with nades, and look at this. He has full vision. Should be an easy one, but no, he misses.
He's returned.
He gets
Find
one.
one. Can he find one more? Makes a push. Makes a very smart
what a push from Mythic.
He now needs to get into the circle. Sprint, 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 sprint. Help is coming. And it's only one player left for Influence Range.
Waffle 7 is coming here as well.
This is a big fight here. Influence Kayovsky just sending it
straight into Alpha 7.
Circle. Into loops maybe.
Oh, Nunez gets one.
With the AUG.
Gotta be careful. I'm pretty sure he spotted Revel there as well earlier. Influence Rage out. Kayovsky died.
3-4 points for Rise at that point. Burrow with a bit of a shot there coming in. Swagger finds Nunez. Now it's only Mythic left.
Yeah, Rafinha got knocked in the blue earlier.
Oh, Mufasa's driving.
Pushing.
Mufasa's driving too.
Oh, he is. I missed that one.
Okay,
New circle.
The circle yeeted north, and INTC has to push Storm Gaming here.
Yeah, Storm is just inside the circle there.
That was such a push from them.
INTC should have pushed that straight away. They had full control over this. And I'm not sure why they let Storm Gaming take those houses for free. Oh, Mufasa, that's a bad spot. It's found by Carillo.
It is unfortunate. Mythic left as the last player on Rise Frost. Full 4-man roster on Alpha 7, and they are basically gatekeeping your eyes at this point.
Alright, let's be honest. So, new circle is very, very rough. You basically have 1, 2, 3, 4 spots to play. Vivo Kid has one of those spots. Loops has another spot. Storm has one. And then Brazilian Killers can move out on the roadside by the tractor and take that one. That's the last spot to play. Everything else is just open field, Mark.
Yeah. Ooh, shots coming in. That is Rise Mythic out. Rise is out. 4 kills. And 11th place, that's 5 points for them. Not a good game, but they're gonna be okay, I think, in case they have good games tomorrow. 100 souls now, 4 guys alive. Has to fight Alpha 7 for this only spot on this side of the circle for us.
This is gonna be a rough one. Arnold Soul's been playing really well so far. Let's see if they can do better here. It's up against a big hurdle, Alpha 7. Now, INTC's making a push. Remember, they're 1 man down already, so 3 versus 4 here. Ooh, they need to connect one of those nades.
Good nade.
Who's taken down a little bit low here.
4 kills for us.
4 kills is not going to be enough. They want to get out. Storm out of the way. That's a huge knock. He's got to be careful. Nades are going to rain in here. He's taking low.
Finds one. Brennan's finished. 0-6 Bethused, last 2 players. Alpha sent out in 10th. One more nade here. 0 trying to get things working.
Oh, the smokes are out now. Oh, finds one. Important knock there if they want to keep this going.
0.
2 more to find.
Bethused, last player in here. He's gonna try to push in to finish this off.
Oh!
Shots coming in. He finds
It's
one.
another one. It's just 1 left now.
Gonna go for the flush. And he's seeing 6 kills. That's gonna be 7 points at least.
Zone is pushing now.
That. He's gonna get finished off, and somebody else is gonna finish him off on the side. Somebody else finds him on the angle. It's actually Loops to the 3rd party.
But ITC got 7 kills.
They got 7 kills and enough points for me to make Frost happy. And it's a tie yet again. 6-6 for tomorrow. And here we have a bit of a replay. Big fight coming in for Quick Revenge on its souls. Alright, Loops here. Center, or not, they were kind of center circle. Now the circle went shifted west, so they have to go crawling now on the fields for us.
I mean, fact, Esports basically got the only spot, this spot. But the Brazilian Killers is trying to make a move for it. But look at Bro playing this perfectly right now. He's the last man standing. He's got to be careful. They are getting close to him. Oh, it's not going to be enough. That's fact, Esports out. We got 5 teams left now. Brazilian Killers, they got the best spot to play from here in this circle. But Vivo Kid is making a push on this. We're gonna need to wait and see what's gonna happen there. Meanwhile, Loops, they need to push out of here. They're not inside the circle. Saw that Quick Revenge push out in front of them. But this is the problem. Going in too early. Just a shooting target with no cover to work with. 100 souls out on 5th place. Had a good run so far. 5 kills on the board as well. That's a good amount of points for them. Well needed. 4 teams left now. And none of them are in the top 5 coming into this game, of course. Vivo Kid only 3 points outside of the top 5. They got 4 points on the 4 kills on the board already.
Yeah.
Of course, a lot of placement points on top of that, but they're looking for some more. If they win this fight against Brazilian Killers, it's basically a GG, I'd say.
It is very likely to be a GG for sure. Vivo Kid needs a good game here for us to solidify themselves in the top.
Definitely do need a good game here. This is a great opportunity, but same goes for Loops as well. You're only sitting on 9th place. Quick Revenge, of course. Need another good game. I had a banger of a game in the previous one. They're looking to get another one. They got the revive off, actually. So they got 2 men up. Meanwhile, you can see Vivo Kid 4 men up. Brazilian Killers down to 3. 1 is knocked. And it's an aggressive push here from Vivo Kid. With all rights, they got that first initial knock. That's down 2. Now it's only official left here inside the tractor, but he's gonna be taken down slowly but steadily. Diego with a jump shot is gonna finish things off. Now
7 kills.
They have the control. They need to get the revive off here, and they should be fine. Look at Cielo holding down that part still. We should be seeing a 2-2 split. And they're gonna try to find both Quick Revenge and Loops out here in the fields, but doesn't need to. Because Loops is fighting Quick Revenge already.
Yeah, and I kind of feel like Loops needed Quick Revenge to make this win possible here. They wanted quick revenge and Vivo Key to fight, but now it's just Lohan in a survival mode. Smokes are coming out, and they're gonna try to approach this aggressive smokes here. Should be the play, and I see them coming up, popping out a little bit. Good smokes in general.
I like these smokes. It's very spread out smokes, making everybody to guess. Make it hard if you have utilities left to not just bomb into one smoke. 3 teams left. Lohan is still alive for quick revenge. And that is actually, right now, to their advantage being one man down, one man up. When it's a 4 versus 3, except for that one. Because it's a higher chance that those 2 teams with a lot of members will find each other. Because there's so many more targets to find, rather than finding the solo. If that happens, there's still a chance Lohan to actually clutch this one out for the team to get that back-to-back chicken dinner.
That would be wild if that happened. Gonna be a little bit of a slow play now. Vivo-Key, I see on the map that they are inside. But they don't have too much cover, and those ridges are not really tall enough to play off from.
You can see no one really wants to make a move. Everybody wants to stay passive for this one. They're trying to wait until the other team might be forced to move towards them. Because movement is one of the easiest things to spot. Therefore, you don't want to be moving yourself. You want the enemies to be moving. You want to be spotting them out first. But that circle means that no one is inside it. The only one who's closest to it right now is Lohan.
Yeah, and he's very close to Shillow. Lohan has full focus on them. I think he sees.
Notice there, yeah. I think he knows, but he doesn't want to shoot. As soon as he shoots, everybody knows his location, and he's gonna be the next one to be taken out. He just needs to make sure Yellow is not pushing towards him. If it does, then he's forced to take those shots. Vivo-Key, 7 kills on the board so far.
He sees Lohan. He sees Lohan. You can tell.
Oops.
That's a good nade. It could go straight onto Adrian Frost. Oh, it doesn't go far enough. Not even close.
Not even close. Hopefully he has a few more and not just wasting them. I think he was trying to nade towards that vehicle. I'm not sure Cielo actually knows Lohan is there. Oh, now he does. He saw that movement. That's what I'm talking about. Small movement, and it was spotted. And this is.
Oh, they find one more.
It's all breaking loose right now. The first bullet has been shot. Loops down to 2 players. One very low.
11 kills, and it's Vivo-Key stars with a chicken dinner. The last one of day number 2 here. Loops out in second. Also, a lot of points guaranteed. And good to see here. A lot of hype from the team coming in. Look at that swag there from Adrian. I'm loving what I'm seeing. The other guys popping off.
A lot of
celebrating, jumping on top of each other. Vivo-Key stars with a winner chicken dinner here for us. Good to see.
Good to see indeed. Very well needed points. We're currently sitting on 6th place. I'm pretty sure that will push them up to maybe even a top 3 now.
Yeah, that'd be great to see. We're gonna look at the overall standings once we get back from this short break, guys. So stay tuned and find out who's in the top. And welcome back here to the desk at the PUBG Mobile Pro League Brazil Spring 2022. I'm of course joined by Frost as always, and we just had an absolutely insane game to finish things off with here on day number 2 of 3, Frost.
Yeah, Mafuz getting himself that top MVP for the damage and the kills. But in the end, it was Vivo Kid who actually got himself that chicken dinner here.
Alright, always good to see INTZ with some good points, but Vivo Kid having a great game here to finish things off with Frost is a massive for them. I mean, we saw them being able to control the west side for a long time. They pushed in and did some really great plays.
Yeah, it was really great to see how they were actually taking that fight against Brazilian kills a little bit slow, not just bomb rushing it, and basically making sure that they got the initial knock before they actually made the push itself. And it was a very calculated push itself. They were both in vehicles but also on foot, making sure they could shoot but also run people over if needed. And basically everybody just pushing at the same time, making sure they had full control and not overstepping. You can see already here, they're already in that spot basically. And they play that so well, getting the circle on top of them time after time, but making sure they're not just rushing into the center. And this is why we've been keep on saying that. Don't just bomb rush into the center. It's not always going to be the play, especially with all the hardships we've seen so far.
Exactly, and this hardshift that you saw here was insane for us, and that's basically what set up the game for Vivo Kid Stars. Match standings is ready for us, and let's take a look at how many points the team was able to get. 26 points for Vivo Kid for us.
That's going to put them into the triple digits, of course. It's going to be great to see. This is going to shape things up in the leaderboard a little bit, but of course, we still have 6 more games to go tomorrow as well. It's great to see some of the teams' quick revenge coming back with another 12 points after them having that amazing win in the previous Miramar game as well.
Exactly. Let's take a look at the bottom half of the leaderboard for us to see how many points that was accrued down here. I don't feel like there was that many available. Fact, Intense 4 and Flamengo Alpha 7, 3 and 2. Infiltrate also a little bit low, so that means the top leaderboard is going to be a little bit more balanced out.
It will indeed be a little bit balanced out, but at the same time, it is starting to shape up a little bit. We're going to see that in a few seconds, so we're going to have to wait and see how it will all shape up. Like, this is getting crazy right now, Mark. It is still so many teams that is still contesting for those top 5 spots, though.
Alright, for us, the match MVP for this game has to be one of the INTZ guys, I feel like. He was able to play extremely well, and, you know, yeah, it has to be Mafuz. Yeah, 782 damage, 5 kills, and only 160 healing. Extremely well played here by INTZ. They managed to clutch it out for you.
Yeah, they did a really good job, of course. Well, I wanted to do even better, but they were already sitting, of course, in a second place going into this game with 119 points. So still, despite them going out a little bit early, it still means that they are gonna get a lot of points on the board, being able to keep themselves towards the top there, which is super important coming into the last day, of course.
Yeah, and with INTZ, you know, kind of securing himself this amount of kills and points for that game for us, it means that they're going to be looking pretty damn good. Honestly, I like how INTZ have been able to secure that amount of points without a win.
I definitely agree on that one, but at the same time, it is a little bit worrying when you don't see them winning the games as well. You want to see them win the games, but look at this! It's tie! It's a tie between Lil Boy and Rebel right now.
It is, but Feral still has a 0.40 protection kind of gap up to him, so I think going into tomorrow, he's going to be extremely focused on closing that out and making sure that he finishes on the very, very top there for that for us. That is super, super exciting to see. The ranking MVP. But we're ready with the overall after game number 12. We have a whole day tomorrow. We're going to be playing 18 games. But Influence Rage and INTZ is very, very close together with Vivo Kid. Is extremely close to the top here for us.
It's getting very close here towards the top. Vivo Kid, of course, 119 now. And Alpha 7 dropped down a little bit, 1 spot. But still, we have some new contenders that's joined the triple digit club now.
We have indeed.
I mean, Loops and Rice is so close as well, despite them being down on 7th and 8th place. And this is it, right? It's so close between all of these teams. Basically, having one bad game, having 2 bad games tomorrow that might be a disaster for any of these teams here, except for Influence Rage maybe.
Yeah, it is so close for that top 5. 5 points from Honor Souls down to Storm Gaming. And also 7th and 8th place with 94 and 90 Loops and Rise. 2 teams that we're having high expectations to, and it's definitely teams that are capable to get into that top 5. But we're obviously going to have to wait tomorrow to see how that shapes up. Let's take a look at the bottom half of the leaderboard while we're reminding ourselves at 8th place is 90 points. And on 9th place is 85. So 5 points more. 6 points to make Ingo get up there. Quick Revenge also being able to be within that kind of slashing distance for us.
Yeah, I'd say Quick Revenge is the last team that will count in to be able to contest for the top 5. I mean, it's going to be rough if you're Fact right now with only 77 points. Despite it only being 5 points behind Quick Revenge, it's still so much more that you need to pull out for tomorrow with only 6 more games to go.
Yeah. And that is actually it for us here for us. We have played 6 more fantastic games here for the PUBG Mobile Pro League here in Brazil, of course. And we have a whole day tomorrow of festivities and crazy games, and to find our grand final winner for us.
Yeah.
And obviously to figure out who's going to be the top 5 and who's going to be our MVP. So make sure you tune in tomorrow. That is thank you from us. Same time, same place to figure out who's going to be grand final champion.